All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. All right, are we all for this special training? All right, I want everybody to come forward. I'm still seeing a lot of people at the back. Can you please come forward? Please, let's come forward quickly. Let's come forward. We're about to get started. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Come on, move to the front. Please, no noise. Let's do that without making any noise. So, good morning once again, everybody. We're not excited. Come on, good morning, everybody. All right, are we excited to be here today? All right, I want to specially welcome you, and we're going to be doing a very quick assignment here. All right, we're going to be singing the national anthem and the school anthem. Then we are going to officially welcome us to the Data Science Week 2026. Are we excited to be here? All right. So let's take the national anthem and then we take the school anthem together. So to do that, I'd like every one of you to be on your feet. Please rise to your feet. Very quickly, rise to your feet as we honor our dear nation, Nigeria, and this great citadel of learning, SQI College of ICT. All right, let's have the sound so that we can just take the national anthem. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians bold and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Somebody say, God bless Nigeria. We're not excited. Are you proud of being in Nigeria? You're proud to be a Nigerian, right? Come on, say, God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. All right. So now we're going to take the school anthem. All right. I know many of you are not students of SQI College of ICT. However, this is how we do it here. This is how you can understand the vision that drives whatever happens at SQI College of ICT. All right. So with me, you're going to take the school anthem. If you don't know it, just follow along with the lyrics, and then you'll be able to understand how it goes. Are we ready to do that? Are we ready? Yes, all right, great. Media, let's have the sound. Time, we do not have it all the time. So we cherish every moment and give it all our best and see. We cannot do it all alone. We believe in team spirit, working together and mind. The great invention of all time, invented by the Creator to make us co-creators. Tech, this is our goal for Africa. For so long we've been receiving, but it's time and we shall give to the world. One mind at a time. So we're going to do that one more time, and I want you to do with all of your strength, your energy, even if you have not eaten today. I want you to do it as if you have eaten. As if you have eaten swallow this morning. Are you ready to do that? So I'll say, for those of us, this is how we chant our vision. Is that it reminds us of why we are here, right? And we want us to do it together this morning. How are we ready to do that? So once I say, making Africa a tech continent, you will respond with one mind at a time. Should we do a test? Making Africa a tech continent, one mind at a time. Okay, that is a test. So we are going to do it with strength, with energy. You're going to make it loud. All right? All right, are we ready? Making Africa a tech continent. We are still getting started. Let's do it one more time. Making Africa a tech continent. Making Africa a tech continent. One mind at a time. Put your hands together for yourself this morning. As you please take your seat. All right. Good morning if you're just joining us. This is Data Science Week 2026 that is specially organized by SQI College of ICT. Can you please put your hands together for SQI? You're not putting your hands together for SQI. Right? This program has been organized to help all of us. All right? And in the age where artificial intelligence is like the buzzword almost everywhere now, we don't want you to be left behind. We don't want people in Ogbomoso, in Lagos, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt, in Oshogbo, in where again? Abuja, where again? Badon, where again? In Calabar, everywhere in the world. We don't want anybody to be left behind. And that's why we have organized this special event to ensure that you are also carried along. All right? And interestingly, this is not just going to be happening physically here in Ogbomoso. It's happening across all of our campuses in Nigeria. And that's not just, that's not, as if that is not enough, we are also streaming this live right now, which means those people that have picked virtual attendance are also going to be hearing me and listening to me right now. So I wanted to take a second to welcome those online. Can you please put your hands together for them? Several people are watching us right now. So online audience, online attendees, we welcome you to Data Science Week 2026. So we can see you, we can feel you. We just want you to pay attention. As all these people here are going to be paying attention, don't be distracted. Take your computer, pick your notes, pick your pen, and ensure that you follow attentively. Make sure you follow attentively. And the same word goes for everyone here as well. Please, you have not come here to joke. You have not come here to watch around. You have come here to do what? To learn, to grab something. All right? And don't say because since we didn't pay for this event, I can just easily just do anyhow I like. No. This is something that could have cost you several hundreds of thousands. But we decided to make it available for people who are really ready to learn. So I wanted to quickly do, we want to welcome ourselves, and I want you to look to your neighbor and welcome them. Tell them they look good. Ask them what they had last night. Ask them if they have eaten this morning. Look to them. You don't need to know them. Ask them, how are you today? It's nice to meet you. What did you eat last night? Ask them, what did you eat last night? Have you eaten today? Yeah. Get their response. So I'm not even joking. Get their response. Have you gotten their response? Did they answer you? No. Ask them again. What did you eat last night? Have you eaten this morning? All right. Okay. Ask them again that are you ready for this training? Or you have come here to joke. You have come here to play. Get their response. So. All right. I want to believe everyone here, we are ready to learn. And interestingly, we have prepared a lot of amazing instructors and facilitators that are going to be taking you through this learning journey. So please and please and please and please and please, prepare yourself. Even if you are coming with a different mindset before, this charge is to help you to recalibrate your mindset, to re-engineer your mindset, so that you will not miss out of the things you are going to be learning today. Because you never can tell when you're going to need this thing. And interestingly, we have a lot of things packaged for you. I can't say everything now. I have just a very short time to spend here. In the course of the program, a lot of things are still going to be discussed. All right? So, a lot of things. I mean, a lot of things. So, I can guarantee you that you have not come here to waste your time. You have not come here to while away time. You have not just come here to waste time. You have come here to harvest, to learn, to soak like a sponge. You know sponge now? You know sponge. You know when you put a sponge inside something, it comes out with a lot of things around it, right? That's exactly, if you use a sponge to scrub your body, what happens to the sponge? It captures the dirt in the body, right? That's exactly the way. Scrub does not enter a place and come out clean. No. A sponge does not enter a place. It comes out with something. So that's the way I want you to prepare yourself today. Just begin to absorb every learning, all right? Don't miss out. Don't be distracted. And another thing I will encourage you to do as well is try to network with people, right? It's not just about learning and learning and learning and learning alone. Alongside learning, you need to also have people that you can walk along with. You never can tell. The person sitting next to you might be a co-founder to you in the next project that you're working on, or might be an investor for your project. So you never can tell. Don't just say, I just come here to learn. After I'm out of here, then I'm out of here. No, don't do that. All right? So get ready to learn a lot of things. And more importantly, I want you all to do something very important this morning. All right? Because this event cost us a lot of money. It cost us a lot of things. And we're not even going to be talking about all of that details. What concerns us is we want everyone around us to be aware of this, to know these things. All right? So I want you to go to your social media platforms, either Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, TikTok. Which one again? Instagram, okay. Which one again? Facebook. Yeah, people still use Facebook now. LinkedIn, thank you. So what I want you to do is, this is also part of how you can sell yourself, especially as a tech person. All right? Because you can actually be a tech person, skilled, full of coding experience and all of that, and then you are still broke. Because people don't know about it. People don't even know that you have the skill. So what I want you to do is, you can take a picture of yourself or use a previous picture that you have taken and post it on your platform. Post it on your page. I mean, let people know that you are also acquiring knowledge, because recruiters will check your page when you go to apply. They will see what you have actually been learning. They want to see if you cannot just, when they check your page and everything is just blank, or they are seeing things that doesn't even have to do with tech that you're posting, they'll be like, maybe this person is not even serious with his life, or he's just trying to scam us, or he's just trying to play some funny pranks. So, but when they see the footprints of how you have been learning, how you have been acquiring and attending events, trainings, and all of that, it solidifies their understanding of the fact that you are truly doing this thing. So we want you to go online. First is follow SQI on Instagram, follow SQI on LinkedIn, follow SQI on Twitter, follow SQI on all of those platforms. It's very important, so we are going to check. Yeah, so I want to see the followers increasing now as I'm checking. Yeah, if you are online, please do the same thing. So on Instagram, we are SQI-CICT. SQI-CICT. Just check SQI-CICT on Instagram. I think we're using the same thing on TikTok, the same thing on LinkedIn. It's just search on LinkedIn, you can search for SQI College of ICT. So, or you search SQI-CICT. Now, it's not just because of the following sake, it's also because we also share a lot of important details and information. And how you can get to experience it firsthand is to follow our pages, all right? I can see a lot of people doing that already. Thank you for doing that. You're so amazing. We love you. Thank you. All right? So, but that is not just enough. The second thing is, maybe after the event or maybe during the break, make a post about what you have learned. All right? Are you getting it? And don't just post alone. When you post, make sure you tag SQI. I believe you know how to tag people now. Yes. Just put hearts. It will bring out the people you are following, and then you can just search for SQI College of ICT or at SQI CICT. Just pick SQI. What that does is that we have a lot of people posting and tagging us, posting about SQI, but it is only the people that tag SQI that we are going to be able to see. You understand? So we can easily go to the list of people that tagged us and we'll see the list of them, whether 10, 20, 50, or 100. So it's going to be easy for us to reshare those posts. It's going to be easy for us to see them, because if you just put SQI College of ICT and you are not tagging us, SQI College of ICT is just, there's a lot of write-up on the internet about SQI College of ICT. But when you tag us, the algorithm will even help it to be visible to everybody following SQI. Then we also, from the back end, we can also see it. Are we doing that already? Or are we going to do that? All right, thank you. Please put your hands together for yourself one more time. All right, so as we move into the next session, I want just maybe two people, a male and a female, to just tell me something about they are looking forward to in this training. Like, what brought you here, and what are you looking forward to? Just two people, because of time. Two people. Don't be shy. You know, this is part of the learning, all right? Yeah, it's not just about learning to code, learning to write this and that. Being able to come out and talk about your product, what you're doing, your work, is also part of the learning process. So, anybody like that? Don't be shy, come on. Okay, I have one person. Please put your hands together for her. I need a guy as well. A male. Please come forward. Come forward. Very quickly. Can I get the second microphone? A guy. I'm seeing a lot of six-packs men here. Why are you people looking at me? Handsome men. Come on. Be bold now. Something is telling you to come outside, but you don't want to come. Is it a good thing you are doing? You know it's not a good thing, right? Well, come. So if you're just coming in, please come forward. You don't need to stay at the back. Come on. All right, while they are still thinking about it, I'll just call somebody randomly. If you are not standing up, I'll call you. All right, good morning. So tell us your name and what motivated you to come here, and every other thing you would like to share with us. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Oluwadara, and I'm so excited to be here. I was here last year, Data Science Week, and it was the beginning of my data journey. Wow. I built my first dashboard here, and it has been an amazing year. I've been able to through networking that program. Wow. I met a lot of people here that we are still in contact now. Wow. And so coming here today was I was expecting to, when I saw the AI solution developer, I was so excited to be here, and I'm eager to learn more today.
Please put your hands together for her. Make it big. I'm not going to take that. Make it big. Come on. Wow. Didn't that inspire you? Did it inspire you? Okay, so if you have been doubting, can you please put down the volume a little bit? If you have been doubting that, is this thing really worth it? I don't even know her before. What's her name? Dara Simi, right? I'm just getting to know her now. I didn't know whether she attended last year. I was also around last year, but a lot of people came up around last year. And look at what she said. That was like the beginning of her journey. And it's been so amazing. She met a lot of interesting people. And it's been an amazing experience so far. So I want you to also take advantage of this opportunity and ensure that you meet someone and you learn well. So a guy, let me get a guy. Okay, please come forward.
Good morning.
Sorry, what's going on?
Hello?
Okay, just go ahead. I believe, just speak louder. Speak louder.
Good morning, everyone. My name is...
You need to speak louder. Come on.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Abdulsamad Adile. I'm a final student of Pure and Applied Chemistry at Tech.
Okay.
So this is my first time in Data Week, SPI College of ICT. I'm actually looking into venturing into the multidisciplinary world. Though I study chemistry, and the world is now moving into tech. All fields now require tech. So unlike maybe our current lecturers or the OGs who have gone through the path of my career, some of them might not be very potent in tech, but I'm actually looking forward to update myself to make the world standards. Thank you very much.
Put your hands together for him one more time. Come up stage. So I want to welcome you once again if you're just joining. Thank you so much. I mean, your expectations are not going to be cut short, I believe, because people that came last year, they experienced something amazing, and this year is going to be even bigger, and in fact, it's bigger and better, all right, because we have loads of things for you. So please, thank you once again, and have a wonderful learning experience. And by the way, the program runs today, and when? Tomorrow. So plan to come today and tomorrow. And some of us came a bit late. Please, tomorrow, come before 9. We are here. We open by 8 a.m. So before 8 a.m., this place has been open. So please come early so that you can practice a little bit before that time. And then you can have more time to relax before the class starts. Is that fine? All right. Thank you and have a wonderful experience. Put your hands together for yourself.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be agile. Are we happy to be here? If you are here last year, Data Science Week, can I see your hand raised up? You are here in the last Data Science Week last year. One person, who has two. So it means for all of us that are here, we are just a fresher. Just like when you just enter into university, call you a fresher. So you are a fresher. Who knows about data science already? Maybe if you are into the field already, you know about data analysis, data science, either coding or without coding. You know Excel, you know Power BI. Is there anyone? Okay, only one person. I can only see one person. So it means for two. So for all of us that are here, we want to learn new things and add a skill to our skill. And then we have ensured that whatever you'll be learning in this period of data science week, both today and tomorrow, is going to be all about collaborating with AI. So before, it has always been, let us do it manually. We'll be doing it manually. Highest, you use a tool. But we want to see everything. For most of us that already know about data science, data analysis, or that has an idea, how can you use AI to boost your skill and reduce your consumption time? That is the time you consume on making a job ready. How can AI, collaborating with AI, reduce and give you more efficiency, more productive time, and give you more power to be able to be ahead of others? And those are the things that you'll be learning. So in my own session this morning, I'll be talking about collaborating with, why you should collaborate with AI. Why you should collaborate with AI. So why you should collaborate with AI? For all of us, we just believe AI is all about, let's just go on to ChatGPT prompt it and just get a message. Or maybe you just want to write assignment, you just ask the AI to just help you to do such things. And some of us, we don't know more than that. Even with that alone, do we even know how to make use of the AI in a way to get the exact information that we expect from it? And that is why, and some of us, we don't even know that such thing exists or such tool exists to help us with our duty or to help us improve our work and to give us more productivity. So today I'll be showing you that some people believe that AI is taking away the job. But to some, AI is not going to take away their job, but it's going to help them improve on their job. So the essence of this Data Science Week is to ensure that AI does not take away your job, but improve you on the job. That is, make you to be more relevant in whatever you do. And that is what industry needs today. That's what industry needs today. So when you talk about AI, what is AI on its own? AI, that's what we call artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is what we use to transform how people work. That is, how people learn, how they work, how they create and solve problems. How they work, how they create, how to solve problems. So artificial intelligence is using a machine to make a machine to understand the way human beings understand things. That's what we mean by artificial intelligence. So what I mean by that is, we are the one that has the brain, but we are trying to transfer the brain of human being into a machine. And so when you can be able to transfer human intelligence into machine, that's what makes it become the machine. What we do faster and easier. That is the way artificial intelligence works. So for example, I want to do a particular write-up. I know what to write, but I can just ask AI to help me generate a template. And so when AI generates a template for me, from there I can build up my write-up. And within few hours or few minutes, I am done. But you can imagine if I don't have that template, I have to sit down, start ruminating first, do a lot of study, a lot of every other thing, before I can come up with a good template. And then after I have the template, I can now start the write-up. So let's assume the template generation, like for me to be able to build the template up, will take me like 6 hours. Then after 6 hours, I have to now sit down and start writing, and that takes me another 3 hours. But you can imagine if a period by generate the template for you within 5 minutes. So what you are supposed to spend 9 hours on took you just 3 hours. So you can imagine how productive you will be with AI. So what we want to do, but how AI can help you to improve on your job. So that's why we say AI is not replacing you, but it's only helping you to build your capacity. AI will only help to build your capacity, not to take away. But it is only those that neglect AI that AI is going to take away their job. And there's nothing you can do about it. AI is already in place. Either you like it or not, AI is already in place. Either you want it or you don't want it, AI is already in place. So it's now left to you either to adopt it into your system or to shy away from it. And for as many that quickly adopt it to their system, they are the ones that will skate into the next generation of job. And for those that still think, let's do it the traditional way. No, I'm intelligent. No, I have the capacity. No, I can do it on my own. No, I can do this and that. By the time they hire an employee, and then they give two of you the same task, and the person go ahead to use AI and achieve the same result that you achieve in 3 hours, you achieve it in 10 minutes. I can tell you, nobody will tell you, before, by the time you receive 2 or 3 queries while you delay on the job, nobody will tell you when to go and inculcate AI into your system. I used to see one advert on Facebook. I don't know if you normally see it, because the advert is from Cursive AI, Learn Cursive. They normally make a video, and the video is always about the job environment, where the one I watched last, the Oga called the staff and told the staff, this thing you did took you how many hours? He said it took him 3 days to complete the job. And the other guy used AI and achieved a better result, more than the person that used 3 days. And the Oga asked him, how much does it take you to do this job? He said 3 hours. So with AI, the guy could do a job within 3 hours, what it took somebody else 3 days to do. And immediately the Oga just fired the other person and then said, you should go. The guy was complaining, but Oga, I've been 12 years in this company. He said he knows, but it doesn't matter, because they've seen a better person that can do it more productive, that can move us more forward at a fast pace. And so while he was going, the other guy now went to meet him and said, if you want to be like me, you want to be productive and be at a great speed, this is what to do. Then now introduce him to the course, that I should go and do this, spend this within 28 days. After 28 days, then you become like me. And then the guy now started taking night vigil, studying. So, but the issue here is that today, employer is not about how are you doing it. It's not about let's just get it done. It's about doing it right and doing it faster. So today is a world of speed, not only the competency. Even though you do it better, but you must do it faster. And there is no way you can do it faster if you are doing it by yourself without putting in AI. So, and how can you collaborate? That's what we want to know. So, he said working together with AI system to improve efficiency, creativity, and decision making. That's one of the good things that AI collaboration will do for you. So, for example, let's say a student that is studying in school. You were given assignments, and then you collaborate together with AI, and then you're able to come up with a better result. And then in your assignment, you're able to do it faster and even better with AI. Now, we are not saying that you should give your brain to the AI. We are saying collaborate, not letting AI replace your reasoning and your capacity to do things yourself. What we are saying is that you have to collaborate with it. You must know what you want to do. You're only asking AI to help you put it in a better format and in a faster way. Not some people will just go to the AI and just submit the question, and the AI will just generate a response, and they just copy the response like that and put it on their book and then go and submit. No even vetting, nothing. That was one of my students. He came with the code. It was a project that I gave them as their final exam. The final class. And then he came with the code. Then he dropped the code. I now check it. And I just pointed to one line of the code. And I said, explain why this code is here and what the code is actually doing in this program. And the guy was looking. I said, explain. You were the one that wrote this code. Explain. That was how I knew. Nobody had to tell me. I knew. The guy just went to AI. AI just prompted the AI for for the question, for the result, and AI just generate a code for him, and he just copy the code just like that, run it, and then submit, and then bringing it for me to vet. So I now told him, it is not done, like you don't use AI that way. If you are using AI that way, in the next future, you will not know anything any longer. You will not be able to reason on your own as a developer, and you will not be able to do things by yourself where AI is not available. You don't use AI that way. Even when AI generates the code for you, you are still supposed to put it in your own method. You are supposed to reshape it in the way you want it to work, in the way you want it to be. Then I start showing him how he's supposed to use it, not just copy and paste. And I know that you can't defend whatever AI is generating for you. Some of us, maybe our assignment, our project, we just ask AI to generate the test, the project write-up, and after that we just copy. That's not the better way of collaborating with AI. In that case, you are making your brain to be lazy, and that can kill your brain and can kill your level of listening. The best way to use AI is to collaborate. What by collaborate is you work together with AI. You give AI what you want, and you tell AI how it should do it. Even when the AI is not doing it the way it should do it, you are still correcting it. You are still correcting it. So it's not just allow it to just take over the 100%. So it's like just like supposed to be 50-50 contribution. You contribute your own part. You like AI to contribute its own part. That's what we call collaboration. So in business, AI can help you to analyze and automate your business flow so that you can make the right decision. Those that use AI for their business, they have better decision making in their result, and they have better profit in their business than those that just believe, let's just do it traditional way. And they have fast results. So today, business is looking for people that can work with speed, and people that can use AI. They will be the one that can do that fast. So why should you collaborate? For increased productivity? For increased productivity. It helps you to automate repetitive tasks. There are some tasks that you know that this is what you do every day when you come to office. Why should you continue to do it manually when you know that when you get to the office, this is the only thing you do, or this is the way you normally do it? It's already become a routine that this is how I do it. Then in such, you can put it on AI. You can put it on AI. And AI, you can automate that process with AI. That while you are doing something else, AI is helping you to do that. There are some way where, so for example, maybe we call it email response. Maybe when you come to the office, you have to respond to a lot of emails. And you know that this thing can be done by AI. You can just tell AI to just, okay, you schedule the AI at so time, help me to be responding to this kind of email. And then that time that AI is helping you to consume, you can use it on other productive part of your business. And so you won't have to be doing all things by yourself. So then for faster problem solving, I remember when AI has not come in place. That time when you want to do some coding, you have to do a lot of research on Google, do a lot of search. So by the time you are done with research, 5 hours already gone, or it's even a whole day is already consumed. But today, with the help of AI, I barely use Google today, except for some other purposes. So I just prompt AI. AI will just give me the template and the rest. Then from there, I already know what to do. I then continue with my job. So fast, we have a productive work done. So AI can help you to analyze large data sets quickly. For example, like we are into data science. With AI, you can, instead for you to scroll through, because we normally do what we call data exploration. So if you want to do data exploration, you have to go through the data, do a lot of different things before that can consume a lot of time. But with AI, you can just supply. AI can help you to check some things and then give you a result that, okay, this. Then from there, you already know what to do. Then you can continue from that stage. So it helps you to analyze a lot of things and help you to do a lot of things better and easier and faster. Then yes, assist in decision making. Then it also enhances creativity. It enhances your creativity. There are sometimes that AI will be the one to give you the creative idea of how to go about things. Maybe, for example, you are into animation, you are into filmmaking or skit making. AI can give you an idea. Then from there, you can develop yourself. Then personal learning and support. For example, if I want to learn a course, I can tell AI to teach me the whole course from beginning to the end without going through the word of a class. It just depends on how you prompt it. And then AI becomes your teacher. Then you just give it the subject or the topic, and then you sit down with it. Then you prompt it the correct way. We are still going to learn about prompt engineering, so that will help you to know how to prompt AI the right way to get a better result from it. So once you do that, it becomes your teacher. Then you begin to teach you from beginning to the end, and without anybody going through it. So we'll give time for question and answer. Thank you, sir. So then better business performance. With AI, you can have improved customer service, enhanced market strategies. Most websites today, they have what we call chatbots that knows everything about their website. And if you have an issue, the chatbot attend to you first. And if there is anything that now require physical contact, then the AI will now connect you to their support system. But at least you meet with the AI first. At the stage of AI, you can even solve the whole problem that you want to solve. In fact, there are some AI that when you go to their website, if any question you ask, even if the question does not exist on there, they can help you to go and make the research and get back to you on that same website without leaving anything. So AI has become a good support system for business. So AI collaboration in education. We have every field. There is no field that you have that AI cannot collaborate with you. In education, you can use it for smart tutorial system. Like I said, AI can be your tutor. Just supply, prompt it correctly. It's about prompting. Once you get your prompting correctly, you won't have issue with working with AI. Then for research assistance, I'm going to demonstrate some of these things to you, how AI can help you in research as a research assistant. Then for exam preparation, you can give a subject to, like the course you do in school now, you can give the topic to AI and then ask AI to generate possible questions that can be asked in an exam. And then you can use that to prepare yourself ready. There are sometimes that if you are going for an interview, you just supply the name of the company to AI and then ask the AI to generate possible interview from that the company can ask you. And then AI will give you possible questions that the interviewer might likely ask. And then it can also show you, then you can supply your answer to AI and also ask AI, help me to verify the answer that I supply. Does it meet their demand? The AI can, you just discover that by the time you get to the company, by the time they start talking with you, it will be as if you have known them for the past 20 years. So you just be flowing the way you like, and they'll be surprised the way you talk about the things they ask you, and they won't know how much you are putting to prepare for it. And all this you can do it within few minutes or few hours. So then for those that are into coding, software developer, it can help you to generate code. There was a project I was working in that required me working with eBay that time, and most of the code that I need has to come with eBay from eBay. So I have to use some of their APIs. But instead of going to eBay to be searching, taking time to search through their website for those APIs, all I just do was just give a prompt to AI, and the AI will generate the code. As the exact code that is in their API, it just generate for me, then I will just moderate it to suit my own purpose, and then I will fix it. And within few time, I'm done with it. So there's a lot of area that in coding, in debugging. Most of the time you have error in your code, and then you just apply to AI and you prompt it, okay, what can be the cause of these things? How do we go about solving it? And then I can give you an idea, okay, this is why it is so. In fact, there are some times that when I use some API, without knowing that the API has expired, there is no more working, and they have changed it to something else. But with the help of AI will just, this API you are using is no more working again, it's no more in existence, it has been duplicated. This is the current one. And so, if not for that suggestion, I would have been there cracking my brain. Why is this thing not working? Why is this thing not working? Why is this thing not working? But because of the effect of AI assisting in debugging, it makes job faster and easier. Then support system. Then business and finance. It can also help us in market analysis if you are into businesses. Customer behavior prediction. You can know when customer will no more be needing that thing you are working with or you are dealing with, when they are already tired with your product, and when you need to change hands, or when you need to change your model and the process of doing things. It helps you to analyze all those things and then give you a better result. Then process automation. You can automate your system with AI. Most of the things that you do manually, that you have to hire 10, 15 staff to do, AI can help you to achieve it. I heard about a company. They are into production, and then in their key quality assurance department, they have 14 staffs there. And so they now introduce AI into their system to be doing the work of the quality assurance. But the only mistake they made was with AI, because if you don't use the AI the right way, instead of it helping your system to improve, it can also bring a downfall to your system. Now, it brought a downfall to them because they didn't use the right way. Now, when they brought in the AI, they now sack all the 14 staffs, or the whole of the 14 staff in the quality assurance department, and they now replace everybody with AI. And they were supposed to be spending $1.8 million on staffing, that's salary of those 14 staffs. And at the end of the month, the AI caused them to lose $6 million. Why? So when I heard the story, all I just told them was they didn't use AI the right way. They are not supposed to sack the whole 14, because AI alone cannot do it. They have to collaborate with human. They are at least, maybe out of the 14, they are supposed to at least retain the head of the department, maybe like different section of the department, maybe 3 of them that section the department, they are supposed to retain them. So those 3 people are the ones that will be monitoring the processes of the AI. Is it doing the right thing? Is it doing it the right way? If there is any adjustment that will need to be made, they are the one that will be. So it has to be collaboration, not replace. I believe you understand what I said. AI is supposed to collaborate, not to replace. So it can only replace few of them, like those ones that you need, that you know that there's work. AI can do it completely. Then you now leave others to monitor and to collaborate with the AI to ensure that the AI is doing the right thing and is doing it. If they have done it that way, it will have be a help and improvement to their service and to their system. But because they use AI the wrong way, and so it costs them more loss than the gain they expect from the AI. So it has to be a collaboration. Then in medical field, AI is helping also in disease prediction, in medical image analysis, all those scans they do. Some of them you don't need to take it to the doctor to help you interpret. As they perform the scan, they can just send it to AI directly. AI will vet it and then they analyze the image and then tell them what the result of the image is. And this thing can be done with. So instead of spending 3 hours, or you do your test today, they have to come in the next 3 days. You can do your test in the next 5 minutes, your result is out with AI. So it improves productivity, even in the medical field. Then other fields include marketing. Even in the legal department, there was a film we watched at the movie night that we did in SQI. It was AI that was the judge. I was telling the guy, I will be the one to judge your case, and you have to prove me in order not to sentence you to death. And the guy was how to prove it. So he said, your guilty level is 98%. And then you have to prove yourself that your guilty level has to come to 92% if you are not going to die. And so the guy has to prove that he wasn't guilty of the offense. And so if this is not human, so there is no emotion. If the guy could not prove, he will have killed the guy. So in legal system, AI can help, even in research, as I said the other time. So now, human strength versus AI strength. This is what we are supposed to do. Human strength is the one that provides the creativity. It is your brain that will give the idea, the creativity. Then human, we have emotion. Emotional intelligence is with us. Then we also have ethical judgment. And then strategical thinking. We are the one that will think strategically. But where the AI should help us out is in the speed, in the data analysis, and pattern recognition and automation. This is where AI should help out. By the time you allow AI to take that part of the human strength from you, then you are no more needed. This is where AI will replace you. If you allow AI to be the one that is taking that part of your job, then just know that you don't have a job again. At any point in time, they can sack you, or they can lay you off from your job. This is what AI should be doing for you if you are collaborating. You should be the one that will take that decision from that side, and then AI will take this part of the decision for you, or take this part of the job for you. So it should only help you with speed and automation and recognition. So it should not be the one that will be doing all that part. It should still be your own job. And that's what still makes you relevant. If you are the one that is taking that human strength, if it's still with you, then you'll be relevant forever. But by the time AI takes that part from you, then you are no more needed. That's why an organization can just look at you that it's like your job is no more relevant to our organization, and then they lay you off immediately. So it should be a collaborative work. So even as a student, when you have to learn it from now. As you continue to use your AI should not take that part of your life, of your skill, away from you. And this is what we use AI for most of the time. The human strength is what we are actually using AI to replace by the time we use AI for our productivity or for our task. So please, if you have been using it like that before, if AI is the one taking that part of your task, please, you have to change your way. You have to ensure that you interswitch. So when you collaborate with AI, then human provide direction and critical thinking. The AI provide efficiency and computation power. That's how collaboration should be with AI. Then what are the risks with using AI, especially when you don't use it responsibly? That is what we call responsibility use of AI. If you don't use it responsibly, then if you're over-dependent on AI, like I said, if AI is the one taking the human strength, you have given the human strength part of the task to AI, then you are risking your job. Then another risk with AI is data privacy concern. Most of the time when you use AI, most of us does not know how to prompt AI. We just take our CV, our data, we just apply to AI. Help me to generate a CV that is good for organization. The data you give to AI about yourself, you are already giving yourself out to AI because it's stored. Every prompt you make is stored in AI. Tomorrow somebody can just ask AI to talk about you, and you'll be wondering why AI could know everything about you. But you won't remember the day you gave your detail to AI to help you develop a CV. So data privacy, and some of us that work with organizations, they give you a company data. If you want to use AI to analyze the data, and you supply the data directly, blindly to the AI, just because you want a faster record or output. You don't do such. It's like you are exposing the company information to AI, and then you are making it public. You are supposed to use what we call a dummy information that represents the data you want to use. You create a new dummy information. That's the one you give to AI. You don't give a confidential data to AI just because you want results. So how do you use them? Bias. AI depends on how they create it. It can be biased. And that's why you still need human to collaborate with it. You don't, like those companies where they have to sack everybody. That's where they have problem. So you don't give 100% to AI. There must be a collaboration, somebody to monitor what the AI is doing to be sure that the AI is not doing the wrong thing or that it's not deviating from what you expect from it. Then what are the responsible use of AI? Verify AI-generated information. Like when you use AI to generate information, always ensure you verify what it's giving you. If I ask AI to do a write-up for me today now, no matter how long the page is, I will ensure I read word for word from beginning to the end to ensure that what I expect from it is what is generated, and then where I don't want, I will edit, I will remove, I will create, I will add my own thoughts and everything. That's how to use. So it's just to generate for you a template, and you are supposed to vet everything from beginning to the end. If AI is generating a code for me, I will not just put the code directly and put it and then deploy. I will have to sit down with the code, ensure that I can recreate the code by myself, or I can explain each line of the code process before I can deploy it. Before tomorrow, if anything happens and I have to defend the code, I should be able to modify the code by myself without the help of AI. So it should be able to be a collaboration. You have to verify whatever is given you. And then maintain human oversight. We have said it already. There must be human that is oversighting whatever AI is doing. Then use AI ethically and transparently. There is what we call ethical use of AI. And that's why for those, you'll be learning some AI, how to build AI in this training. And by the time you start using it, you must know how to build AI that follow ethics. There are some things you don't allow AI to do. And if you do that, AI can become a problem to the world. You can imagine, for example, if I can prompt ChatGPT or any of the AI, and I say, can you teach me how to poison my friend? If you do that, now AI will never respond, or it will never give you a response. It won't. You can try it. Just say, AI, can you teach me how to poison my friend, or how to kill my fellow human being? It will never respond. It's not because AI does not know the answer, but because they've restricted it to such prompting or such question, to respond to such question. And those are the ethical use. So you must make sure that your AI is follow ethics and does not deviate from the normal. So those are the things that you need to know about AI. So what are the future of AI? AI will become part of daily professional workflow. So you have to just stay by it. There is nothing you can do today. Now we are in the world of AI. And don't say AI will make us lazy. No, it's not going to make you lazy. Just adopt it as early as possible. Adopt it. Then collaborate skill with AI become highly valuable. When you can collaborate with AI, it make your skill become much more valuable. Organizations that adopt AI effectively will gain competitive advantage over others. You will see it in them because their productivity will be different. The way they do things will be different from those that follow the traditional way. So the future of AI is not about human versus AI, but about human working together with AI. So the future of work is not going to be we are competing with AI. We are not supposed to be competing. We are supposed to collaborate, and that's the future of AI. So in conclusion, we said AI is a tool for empowerment, not replacement. AI is meant to empower you, not to replace you. And that's why we talk about human versus AI, human strength, AI strength. AI should not take the part of your strength that we have highlighted. It's still supposed to be you that is doing the job. You are only just making AI for efficiency and for speed. Then collaborate with AI, improve productivity, creativity, and innovation. Then the future belongs to people who can work effectively with AI. Now, when we talk about, we are not talking about coding AI or building the AI yourself. We are talking about making use of the already existing AI to help your job or to improve your productivity. So the closing statement, the goal is not human versus AI, but human with AI. Thank you. So before we round up the session, I believe some people ask questions, and I've already promised that I'm going to give a time for questions. Yes, sir. We have the second mic.
My question is this. You talk about prompt engineering. So now, if you open a website and I want to prompt the website, I want to prompt the website exactly. I want to prompt the website to become exactly the way it is, without editing the code. Is it possible for me? I want to prompt a website, and let's say SQI College of ICT, and I prompt it to generate the exact SQI College of ICT website without editing the code. Are you getting my question? Yes. That I don't have to go back to the codes and edit and do some editing there. Is it possible?
Yes, it's very possible. It's very possible. In fact, if you want the AI to even design it and make it even more better and more improved than what you saw on the website, AI will still do it for you. So it's possible. Yes. So do we still have any other question? Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for that comprehensive teaching. Okay. I have two questions. The first one is about the difference between data science and data analytics. What's the major difference? And the second is, you talked about a particular movie you watched in SQI. Can we have the name of that movie? Yeah, thank you.
So for the first question, I'm not going to answer it now, but you have to wait for my session tomorrow. You understand? I'm going to, there is a session that has been built for that, to talk about different parts in data science. So we are going to break it down, and you're going to see the different, even the salary structure of the feeds. You understand? So you have to wait for that. So for the second one, I will get back to you. I will go and verify the name. I can't remember. Yeah. So that is it. Thank you very much for the time. Though I'm not leaving, I'm still here for the second session. So let's move straight to the second session. So because before the slide is ready, I want to ask us, from the last session that we just did, can you tell me what you've been using AI for, and AI has been helping you before now? And what are the things that you know that you are guilty of with the use of AI? Anybody? You know you are guilty of a particular thing with the use of AI. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Actually, first of all, my name is Emmanuel, and actually, I'm learning to be a software developer, a full stack web developer. So I do use AI a lot for, ideating, trying to build like prototypes for like startup ideas and the likes. And I also use it to work on UI, even some front end work. So I do use it like to generate a lot of website code, JavaScript and the likes, which it really helps me out with. But the thing is that one of the negative effects it has had on me that I really need to mitigate is that a lot of time when I spend a lot of time writing code with AI, there are a lot of things that I'm supposed to be learning manually. And it's not that I've shut my eyes away from those things. I've not shut my eyes away from those things. But like a lot of time is being spent on me vibe coding rather than me doing the learning that I should really catch up on.
Who else? You'll be using AI, but you know you are giddy in the way you use AI. Anybody else? Yeah, thank you very much.
Good morning, sir. My name is Benjamin, and I'm into data analytics. So most of the time, I use AI to manipulate my data, like to get vibe coding. We call it vibe coding. So probably I didn't meet up a percentage of my sample size, so I use AI to get a larger percentage of my data.
One more person, maybe a lady. Only the men will be talking. One more person before we move. Anybody else? Yeah. So the females, they are all right.
Good morning, sir. My name is Sunday Samuel. I'm a LAUTECH student. So most of the times, as a LAUTECH student, we have PDFs to read. So I just upload it on AI instead of going through them, read them. I just upload it on AI, summarize it, and just read the summary most times for exams. And I have a question. And this question is there any way we can use generated content and it can be legal to use? AI generated content, can it be legal to use in any way? I don't know, just any. It can be write-up, it can be, most times, write-up are mostly likely to be, I don't know, be like copied from somewhere and maybe plagiarism stuff. Is there any way we can avoid it if there is?
Thank you very much. So you can avoid it as possible. And the same way you use AI, for those that do what we call research work and then help people with research work and the rest, there are different tools they use in AI. One of the tools that they will use AI to generate the write-ups. And to avoid plagiarism and AI, detecting that it's AI that generates it, they still use another AI to remove AI hand from it. So there are different tools. So you can use AI to generate content. Another AI can also help you to make it human. We call it humanizing AI. So the AI will go through the write-up and see how to reformat it in a way that look as if it's human being that wrote it. So it's possible. So, but whatever you do so far, whatever you do, either you generate a video content or whatever, so far it's not against the law of the land or against cyber acts or whatever. It's legal. You can use AI, you can generate AI videos that can be doing skits or can do other comedy and whatever. Or, in fact, TVC, they now have AI anchor. They convert their news anchor, they convert them to AI. And then there is a particular section of the day that they broadcast news. And the whole of the news from beginning to the end were broadcasted by, or have been broadcast by AI. And but the face you'll be seeing, it will look at their normal broadcaster, but it's still AI. And if you don't know correctly, you will think that it's the same person that is in the video that you are watching. But the only thing they put there, they let people know that this news is using AI anchor. So they make it public, so that it won't be as if they are deceiving the public. So they put that caveat that this news is being broadcasted by AI anchor. So there is nothing that AI cannot do for you. It just make you to just follow ethics. Once you follow ethics, you have no problem. So our next session is prompt engineering. Prompt engineering. So prompt engineering is about how you actually query AI to get the right information. Most of all, the reason why we are not good with AI is because we don't know how to prompt it with the right question. We don't know how to ask it the right question. Our question is shallow or does not follow guide that AI can give us the right answer that we expect. So we have to do the prompting like 2, 3, 4, 5 times before we get what we want. At the end of the day, there was a time I was using AI. I gave the AI a question. The AI gave me the answer, but I'm not good with the answer that he gave me. I then prompt it again. So it got to a stage that no matter how I prompt it, it kept responding with the same answer. So I prompted again, the same answer. I prompted, I still reformatted my question. It still gave me the same answer. I know that this AI is fed up with me. So I now have to just forget about the AI and then go and use my brain to do the stuff. So most of the time, if you don't know how to do your prompting correctly, it can make you not to get the right information you need from AI. And I'm going to show you some of the things, some of the way you are supposed to do your prompting correctly so that you can get the right detail or the right answer from AI. And this has been most people's challenge. And that's also the process. That process is called prompt engineering. So prompt engineering is ability to prompt correctly. So what it is said, think about of AI as a very powerful but literal assistant. AI is powerful, but if you don't know how to use it, it will still be as if you don't have it, even though you have it, but you won't be able to make use of it effectively. And then the productivity we are talking about, you won't be able to get the right productive answer, or it won't be able to make it productive to your task or to your job. So then the quality of our response, of AI response to you, depends heavily on how clearly, precisely you ask your question or give it the instruction. How AI is going to respond to you will be dependent on how you ask it the question or how you prompt it. So if your question, for example, now if you have a very shallow, vague prompting, then AI will also respond with vague or generic answer. So if your prompting is shallow, you get a shallow response. But if you have a detailed, well-structured prompt, then you also have a more relevant and high-quality response from AI. Okay. So see the way it formatted it. The other one, it was just giving us a bullet point, just like a bullet, just like a summary of everything. But look at the structure of this one. You see the difference. I hope you still have the other results. You don't have it again. I will just say maybe you should display it again and let them see the difference. You can see the difference between this answer and the first answer. So, and both of them were just due to different prompting. So that's to show you that your prompt matters. So let's move on. So how does AI system actually work? So the modern AI system is based on large language model. For those that are into AI, they will understand what large language model means. It's a framework, or it's like a model that is built for AI, to for test processing. For test processing. And the way it actually works is just like they predict the most likely next word based on the pattern from a massive data set. This LLM, we call it LLM, large language model, they have been trained over a very large billions of samples of data sets. Billions, not just billions, billions of samples of data sets. And so when you now prompt them, they now go through the data that will be used to prompt them, to train them, and then they now predict. So what everything that you saw AI wrote out, they were just prediction. They were just prediction from the data set that will be used to train it. So they predict the likely words that match what you are doing. For those that are going into coding or that are into coding or that are already doing AI, when you get to that class, you see that it will show you how the actual prediction is taking place, how they are picking the next word from the data set to match and to form that quality sentence that is being given to us, or the article. So it's just a prediction. So prompt engineering, how does it work? For you to have a good prompting, for you to have a good prompting, you must provide context in your prompts. That's the first thing. You have to provide context. So what is context? Your context is what will guide the model on what topic. It's what will guide the model on what topic, tone, and role to adopt while responding to you. Let me say it again. The context provided is what will guide the model on what topic, the tone to use while writing, the role to adopt while writing it. Then, for example, I can say something like, explain quantum physics, like, I am a 10 years old student or pupil. So the way it's going to reduce the tone of our big grammar or big terms that you'll be using will be different than when it's writing it for a university graduate or a university undergraduate. So it will come down to basic. Explaining something to a 10 years old will be different from the way it's going to respond when it's explaining to a 30 years old person. So that is context. Then you must set constraint. Where do you want it to, the limit of the output? For example, I can say, like the one we gave it, your answer should be within this range or be within this framework so that it does not just go ambiguous or overflow than what we expect from it. So you have to give it a constraint. You have to constrain it to a particular area where you want the answer to come out or where you should not go beyond. So you have to give it a constraint. Then, number 3, you have to give it a sample. Like you can give it that is what we call few shots. Few shots or no shots. It depends on how you want it. I can prompt it with few shots. Few shots means I will give it an example of how I want the answer to come out or how I want it to respond. So I will give it an example. So once it sees a sample, that will now guide the AI that, okay, this is how it wants me to respond. Then it will now respond in that time. No shot means you don't provide any example. So then AI can now use its own initiative to give you an example. But once you provide a shot or an example, AI, you have guided the AI on how it should come about the answer. So it won't go beyond that range. So for example, I can say the example I'm giving to you is if you add 2 plus 2 together, your answer is 4. Or if you add 3 plus 3 together, your answer is this. You understand? So I've already said if you add 2 plus 2, you get 4. So I will now say, okay, let me add 3 plus 3. What should be my answer? So since I've already given it an example of how I want the result to be, then you can now be guided by that to answer the prompt that I'm giving it. So you can give it a sample, if possible. Then define the role or perspective. For example, I can tell the model who it should act like. Now, most of the time when you want to prompt, you can so I can say, act as a data science is expert. Act as a data science expert. And then I will now give it the question based on data science. Or I can say, act as my English teacher. Act as my English teacher. So because I've told you to act as my English teacher, I can say, okay, explain the term now to me. Act as my English teacher and explain the term now in English. So now it's not just going to respond anyhow. This time around, it's now acting as my teacher. So he knows that he wants to teach me, not just that he wants to display response anyhow. So one of the best way to prompt an AI is to ask it, give it a role. Then it will now play in that role exactly. It will play within that role, and it's not going to go out of it. But if you don't give it a role, it can go overboard. Like it can go outside the context. But when you give it a role, it will act within that role, and it will not overflow. Then, what are the techniques? I've said it already. We have what we call zero-shot prompting and few-shot prompting. Zero-shot prompting means you don't provide any example of how it should give you an answer. Few-shot means you provide some examples that, okay, this is how the result I want should be. Then you can now play within that range. Then you can give it a chain of thoughts. Chain of thought prompting, meaning that ask the model to explain step by step. This, if you want to ask AI to teach you something, like you should ask as a teacher, and I can say, I want you to train me on, let's say, in mathematics, I want you to ask as a teacher and teach me quadratic equation. I can now give it a chain of thoughts that I should take it step by step. So in this case, I can give it a chain of thoughts because it's acting as a teacher. Then it will know how to start from the beginning, telling me the topics, the overview of everything I'm going to learn. Then it's going to break it down from introduction, from the next to the next step, to the next step, to the next step, until it's able to get it to the expert level. And before you know it, I will grab everything correctly. Because it will go through that, if you follow that chain of thought. So you can give it a chain of thought. Then, instruction prompting. Instruction prompting is to now give explicit direction. Like you can say, summarize or compare this with this and this with this. And then you now get your results. So why does prompting matter? Prompting engineering helps you, number one, to get more accurate answer. Reduce hallucination, that is incorrect or made up information. If you don't prompt it correctly, like if you don't follow those things that we've talked about, if you don't follow those processes, it can give you overflow information that is outside of what you need. Then it also controls the tone that the model is going to use to generate the answer. Then improve productivity when using AI tool. So it's especially important in tools like ChatGPT, coding assistant, and content generation. So the more you can use good prompting. Let's see some example of prompting. For example, I want to use AI as a learner to teach me something. So how am I going to give the prompt? So I can say, act as an expert. An experienced university lecturer in machine learning. Explain supervised learning to a beginner. Then using simple language, one reward analogy, a step-by-step breakdown, common mistakes students make, and 5 quiz questions with answer at the end. So if you can give this prompt to AI, you will see how it's going to explain in detail everything you need to know about supervised learning in machine learning. So it's going to act as a university lecturer. That's the role I'm giving it. Ask as a experienced university lecturer in machine learning. So I've given it a topic. Then I now provide what? Context. I provided restriction. And I provided it with few, though there is no few shots here now, I didn't provide a few shots or any shots to it. But if you can give this prompt to AI, you will see the way it's going to explain it, or the output is going to come, compared to somebody that just say, explain what is machine learning to a beginner. Because that is just the question. Explain supervised learning to a beginner. The difference will be different. The difference will be different. So let's see another one. So for example, somebody preparing for an exam. So I can say, I am preparing for a final exam in organic chemistry. Create a 7 days revision plan. Focus on, number 1, reaction mechanisms, functional groups, stereochemistry, and spectroscopy. So I want you to prepare a revision plan for me that I can use to revise that topic. And before you know it, it's going to follow. By the time you review whatever answer is going to give you, if you read it and understand it, and if that same question should come out in your exam, you are going to discover that you have done the right thing. So prompting matter. So for each day, so I'm saying 7 days plan. And then for each day, what is he going to do? Study objective should be included, recommended practice activity, and then estimated study time, and 5 likely exam questions. So you can see the quality prompt. So if you can provide this prompt to AI, you will see the kind of results you are going to get. Then, for example, those that are into coding. So I'm into coding, and I want to prompt my AI to help me debug a code. So I say, you are a senior engineering mentor. Analyze the following Python code for bug, performance, problem, and security risk. So I've written the code. So I just want it to help me to see if there is any security risk, if there is a bug, or if there is any performance problem in the code. So I now give you the code, and then what I need to explain is explain what is, so if you see anything, explain what is wrong in the code, why it happens, then how do I fix it, then provide an optimal version of the code that already fixed the issue. So if you can supply this prompt and then you supply the code, you will see that it's going to come out with a better result. And then you now have issue with trying to reprompt again, until you now get the right result. Or it's not even able to fix it for you because you cannot even provide the right answer. Some people will just copy the error and they just apply, and then press enter. No question, no activity, no prompting. Just apply the code, the error, and then enter, that's all. And then ChatGPT, instead for your AI to now go straight to the point, you now be driving through different areas, give you different suggestions. And this might be the first step. If this one did not work, try this. It will not be, at the end of the day, you might even be confused by the time the prompt comes out. So you need to also include best practice and edge case to consider. So let's see, as a system design engineer, I want to prompt my AI as a system design engineer. So I can say design a scalable backend architecture for an e-commerce platform similar to eBay structure. So, and then you should follow these terms. Support 1 million users. So like Daddy has said the other time, I want you to create a robust project, like a complete web applications. And then I want the web application to look like that of e-commerce, of eBay. And I say, okay, the project should support at least not less than 1 million users. So it's going to make it scalable. Then, these are the content that is going to be to include product listing management session, payment processing session, inventory synchronization, searching functionality, real-time notification. Then it should now include this at my backend, database choices, so I can give you the database I want to use, API structure to use, then the background task processing that will happen, then the security consideration so that it will not be hacked, and then deployment architecture. By the time it's going to generate this code for me, it will just be like, just carry the code and deploy directly, because it will have meet all my requirements. So I will not just say, help me to design a website that looks like eBay. Though it's going to do it, but the output will be different from each other. So in your own case, you might need to do some editing to meet your own target. In my own case, I might not even need to do any editing, because the prompting was quality enough to get what I expect from it. So as a marketer or market analyst, let's see an example of how I can prompt my AI. So you say I can say, act as a senior business analyst. Conduct a market analysis for launching an AI-powered healthcare startup in Nigeria. So when you are doing that, include this in your response. The target customer, competitors, pricing strategy, market size, regulation challenges, SWOT analysis, and revenue opportunities. Then present the response as a professional business report. So after doing this, it's now going to give me in a professional business report. So that's how the quality of the report should come out. So you can see these are quality prompting that you can use. So if you can have this idea of prompting, you won't have issue with getting a good result in your AI. So business strategy prompts. It's still like a business person. So I can say you are a startup growth consultant. So that's the role I'm giving it. You are a startup growth consultant. Develop a 2-month growth strategy for a small online detail business selling fashion product in Nigeria. Then in your analysis, include customer acquisition strategy, digital marketing channel, social media plan, influencer partnership, monthly KPIs, estimated budget, automation tools for operation. Then I can now say prioritize low cost, high impact strategy suitable for a startup budget. So this is the prompt I'm going to give to the AI to generate a business strategy prompt for me or analysis for me. So these are different ways you can prompt your AI. Any question before we move to the practical session? Yes. Okay. The question is, can he get the copy of the slide? Yes, but it's not for everybody. Yes, it's not for everybody. This program is free for the 2 days, but for those that will require certificates, then you have to make a little payment if you need certificate for the training. So, but the certificate is not just for the certificate alone, so it now comes with other materials. So it includes the slide, it includes the video of all the sessions, and then also you are going to get a one-time of that. You are going to have like a percentage of, if you are registering for any course in SQI, you are going to get some percentage of the tuition fee. So those are the benefits that will follow if you pay for the certificate. So we are training you free, but certificate is not free. But for those that will be paying for the certificate, those are the benefits. But somebody is still coming to talk more about how you can go about it and how you can register for the certificate, how you can apply for the certificate and the rest. Maybe somebody will talk about it, I think, today. after our break. So you know more about the process. So, any other question?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. My question is, when you're talking about how prompt engineering works, you mentioned a few things that we should consider before sending out a prompt. And you highlighted providing context, setting constraints, giving examples, and defining the roles. So my question is, what's the most important part of these things that are being highlighted? Or is it that for every prompt I want to give, I must make sure all of them is there?
So, as you have said, it's not compulsory that for every prompting, everything must be there. No. It just depends on what you want to do. But there are some parts that are necessary. For example, the context is very necessary, and then setting restriction is necessary. So you must, whenever you are prompting, context provision should be your major focus. Then followed by setting constraint. In fact, the constraint is what ensure that you get the exact information you want from the model, from the AI. The exact information. If you don't set constraint, it will just give you overflow response. But in order not to make it overflow, you restrict it to a certain limit. And that ensure that it's focused on the points, not just everything. You understand? So providing context and then setting limits, then defining role. Those three must be very important in your prompting. Define the role, set context, and then set limits. If you can meet those three, you are okay with your prompting. So the rest might just be added information. But if those three are there, it will be okay. Any other question? Yes, sir.
So I want to ask whether we are going to be getting the curriculum for what we are going to be taking through during these 2 days master class.
Is that the question? You have 2 questions. Is it 2 questions?
And the second one is that are we also going to be introduced into advanced prompting? Like advanced prompting techniques.
So, thank you. We have a laid down curriculum for or outline for this event. So maybe likely we can send it to the group so everybody might have access to it. So when you say advanced prompting, what do you mean by advanced prompting? Prompting is how you put it together. You understand? While we talk about shallow prompting, we talk about well-structured prompting. So well-structured prompting is an advanced prompting. So it's the way you structure it that determines. And when you have a good structure prompting, you are okay. You are okay. Any other question? Any other question? Okay. Yes, I've answered that question already. Okay.
Thank you very much for the presentation, sir. I want to ask that when it comes to prompt engineering, is there much more to it than this for maybe people that are working on maybe like much more complicated projects? For example, let's imagine a person wants to be writing maybe code for, let's imagine the person is programming a drone, the movement of a drone. Now, those kind of codes are complicated kind of codes. So are there more advanced prompting techniques that a person should look into, Yeah, and also my second question is that when it comes to these prompting techniques, are they universal for all different kinds of AI models, or are there some kind of AI models that prefer some other kinds of prompting layouts?
So for the second question, they are not universal. They are not universal, but the process for almost is the same, but they are not universal because different AI for different purpose. There are AI that are meant for generating tests. There are AI that are meant for image generations. There are AI that are meant for video creation. There are AI that are meant for research work. There are AI that are meant for music production. So the way you prompt them is different, but the context is almost the same. Like you have to follow this same pattern. Like you provide your context, set limits, and then what else? The row. If you can, those three are universal, but how you now use them is what is not general. You understand? But those three aspects are, or what all the techniques I've give, they help in the way you prompt any of the AI. But the AI you prompt now different. There are some AI that before you can prompt them, like you're asking about advanced prompting. There are some prompting that before you can prompt them, or from AI before you can prompt, you have to supply your documents. So then it is from your document that you do your prompting. For example, I want to do data analysis. I have to supply my data to the AI. Then from there, I can now prompt the AI to do this for me in the data. So the AI will not go outside the data to give you a response. So those what you can call advanced prompts. So they are not like general prompts that just go to Gemini and just say, do this for me. You understand? You have to supply a context. Like your context, this kind can now be your file, your document. For example, I trained a particular organization, I think last year. So, and when they now want to on AI, now what they did was they used to have a large report. In fact, the report had been up to, they consult for organizations, big organizations like bank and the rest, and they used to write a lot of reports from it. You understand? So they now need somebody to be summarizing the report for them. The report that might be up to like 100 pages, 50 pages. Then they need to summarize. So what they now do, so when I taught them, one of the assignments I now gave them to our project they now did from the training was that they now went back to the organization. They now built their own AI that can take in report of an organization for like 5 years. Once the AI collect it, then it can summarize everything within the report. Or another one they did was from the data from the report they submit to the AI, they can now ask the AI to provide this information for them. That okay, after submitting their report, they can now say they want to see analysis about this. Then the AI will supply the analysis for them. Every response that the AI is giving will be within the context of the report they submitted to it. So it won't go online to go and be searching for a response. And it won't go outside any other place to go and search for response. So if you now prompt it and the answer cannot be found in the report, it's not going to answer. It just tells you that the response is not available. And that in AI, that's what we call fine-tuning in AI. When you fine-tune, this old ChatGPT now, I can fine-tune it to the extent that it cannot answer any question outside SQL. Like I can fine-tune it to SQL detail alone. Which means if I fine-tune ChatGPT now, if you ask to SQL information, if you ask it any question outside SQL, it's not going to respond to tell you that it doesn't have an answer. But if you ask the question regarding SQL, it's going to give you a response. That's what we call fine. So that is what we call a part of advanced prompting. So those are advanced prompting that you can do with AI. But those one might require a little of coding. But at least there is part that is non-coding, which you are going to learn as part of your session. Maybe today or tomorrow. Not sure. I think it's today. that you're going to learn that, how you can give it your context. And then it will only answer question based on that context alone. And it's not going to answer question outside the context. So those are part of advanced prompting that you can do with AI. Any other question? So I have just less than 17 minutes for the practical session. So let's do a little practical. Or somebody say, so this will be our last question before we do the practical. So just show us some prompting.
Thank you, sir. The other time you talked about when analyzing sensitive data sets with AI, that what we need to do is use a dummy data. So how do we do this without complicating the whole project? And is it every time you have to apply this technique in a situation that we need speed for our work? Thank you.
Let me give you an example. Let's say you have a data of your company, and your company deals with people's information. Let's say it's a bank, and then they gave you the data of a complete customer, all the customers in the bank, and they ask you to analyze it for them. And then you now supply the whole data. The data contains the name of the customer, their full name, their address, their everything, even the amount they have in the bank and everything, their account balance. And you just carry the whole data like that and submit to AI. It's like you are exposing the whole bank, the whole organization detail, and that's make it to fall at risk. You don't do that. Even if you are going to still supply the same data, you are supposed to remove the names. Maybe you change the name to a dummy name, and then you remove the address. You change the address to a dummy address. So you have to remove some things that can make them to recognize the customer, details that can link them to that customer, that can make them to recognize this is the customer that has this detail. You have to remove it and replace it with dummy information. That might still not affect the analysis you are doing. So if I change Ojo Sunday Opeyemi to Shinedu Christopher, it still does not affect the data I'm analyzing. It's just to ensure that I'm not exposing the details of the credential of people's credential to AI, because those things they are recording them. Every prompt you give, they record it, and they use it to retrain the model. And that is why if you prompt the model later about the detail you gave, if somebody else is prompting about that detail, you will provide it for the person. So that's why you don't expose data. So it now depends on the data you are working on, if you are going to be doing it all the time or not. You understand? That's how it works. So let's see some of the things we can do with AI. For those that are going into research, if you are into research work and the rest, there is an AI that is called Notebook ML. So you can search for it. It's an AI notebook. Okay. Notebook ML. This is not connected. Don't it disconnect? Okay, it is connected. Yes, yes. So this is the AI. This is meant for those that are into research or maybe projects, or you want to write project for someone, or you are writing your projects, maybe final year project or research or anything. This can be a good AI tool for you. So how does it work? You can try it. You can sign up, though it has a part where you're also supposed to make some payments and the rest. So you can click on Create New. Create New. So here, there are two ways you can go about it. If you have a research paper that you want to read, maybe if you are researching on a particular subject, and you go online or you have gone to different way to get different research papers that you want to review, on your review, literature review, you must have reviewed different papers. So if you have those papers, so instead of taking a whole of 2 days, 3 days reviewing all the papers, you can just upload all the papers on it. Then it's going to help you review it and summarize it. And then from there, you can now be prompting it for anything you want from the review paper. So it's one of the way you can. So if you want, for example, I don't have a paper here on this PC. It's not my PC. I will have uploaded some research work that we can use. But what I can now do is that instead of uploading a research paper already, I will now supply the topic. I will now ask it to go online, to go and get all reference books that are linked, or all reference websites that are linked to that topic. Then it will download those, it will bring those websites for me. Then I can now ask it to review those websites. So for example, I will just say climate change. So if you have your own resources that you want to upload the paperwork, you can add it here. Just click on add, then you'll be able to add your own paper. But because I don't have paper here, I will now supply the topic. So what topic should we research on? Any topic, any suggested topic? Sir? Planet. That is why we should research on how to eradicate bandits. So let's try that. So instead of calling it bandit, we can call it terrorist, right? That's a more global name. Yeah, So who can provide a good prompting for this? Yes, those are the limits that you have to set. You understand? So it doesn't go to check everywhere in the world. In fact, it might not even talk about Nigeria. It might be talking about China, Korea. It might be talking about Iran and the rest. But if you set it to limit within Nigeria, those are the limits, constraint. You understand? So, yes, sir? Okay, so let's see. So let me just quickly copy the text. Yeah, So it's going to research it. Another good thing with this AI is that you can convert your response. After you have built the whole project, you can convert to a slide. It can help you to also build a slide from it. In fact, you can even convert it to a video. Maybe a video narration and the rest. And even audio. You can convert to audio and read it. In fact, you can even discuss with it. Like you can join conversation with it. So you look at it, you can see that it has generated some references for us, which are these ones. The cost of climate change, this one source, this are another source, these are another source, so we still have 7 more, so it has generated 7 sources from about that topic, which we can use as our reference later. 7 sources. So what do you do next? You select, if you want to use all the sources, just select them all, and then say you should import. You select them all, and then import it. So we have 10 different sources that is generated as a reference. So it's going to read it, and then after reading it, or going through all the sources, it will help us to review all the 10 sources, and then give us a summary of all of it. Then from that, you can now continue by prompting it to get any information you need from the research that it has helped you to achieve. In fact, you can even now ask it to now help you to generate a research paper or write a complete research write-up from the source. So it now go through each of them, match them together, then come up with a single write-up that match what you want to write. Then you can now do your own editing from it. So you can see, it said the global, now it's even giving it its own title, the global scale and driver of deforestation. That's its own title that is generated from the, but if you have your own title, you can now give it that, okay, I don't want this, this is how I want it. So he said these sources provide a comprehensive analysis of global deforestation, defining it as the permanent conversion of forested land and the rest. So this is just the general overview or general review or summary of everything that is reviewed from the 10 sources that is giving us here. So then it's also giving us a suggestion that how does industrial agriculture drive most global forest loss? These are just suggested prompts that is giving you, but you can now write your own prompt. So I want us to do it together. Who can give a prompt based on the topic now? It has helped us with source. So provide a prompt for it. So give us a prompt. What do we want to get from the sources, the topic? First, we have little time left. Nobody want to give a contest? Nobody? Nobody. So let's write a prompt here. So we can say, act as a climate change agent. Climate change agent. Using the sources provided provides a comprehensive solution to the cause of climate change. Give a detailed and structured step step on how this solution can be effective. Then I can continue to say, put this solution in a professional research paper. So you can see it starts with topic, abstract. Okay. So you can see it starts with the topic, then followed by abstract, because I said it should put it in a well-structured professional paper, research paper. Introduction. Then begin with the steps, the solution. So once it's done, I can ask it to generate a quiz from it. I can ask it to generate a quiz from it. I can ask it to convert it to a narration video. I can also ask it to put it in an audio conversation that we can be talking about it. We can be talking, I can supply my input, and I can even tell it the number of people that should be in the conversation. You understand? I can also convert it to slides. I can build a slide from it. So you can see. So even the prompting is not enough. If I want it to be enough, I can still provide that it should be about so words, or it should be about so number of pages, so that it's going to generate something that match the number of pages I want it to be, or the number of words that it should be the limit. So I can still go further to add other things to still make it much more better. So this is what this, so you can use it for, this one is good for research, for those that are into research, so you can learn more about it. So thank you very much. My time is up.
Thank you so much, sir, for the amazing session. All right, everybody's looking all tensed and, I would say, breathe in, breathe out. I'm not here, oh yeah, we are supposed to be breathe in, breathe out. Inhale, exhale. Let's do small yoga. Everybody should stand up. Oh yeah, now, stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's do small yoga. Oh yeah, now. Thank you. Hands up. All right. So say these words after me. Say, if I know exhale. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. If I know exhale, I shall exhale. Oh yeah, now. If I know exhale, I shall exhale. If I know SQL, I will query my life choices. Amen. Please have your seat. So now inhale. Inhale again now. Don't worry, there's fan, there's AC. So your own inhaling cannot affect another person. All right, so we are moving into our Kahoot session. Somebody say Kahoot. Nah. This don't show say you know inhale. Because if you inhale, there are some things that will have come out with your exhale. All right, so we are going into our Kahoot session, and this is a very, very fun session. Someone say fun session. But we should go off it because it seems you people are not ready for what we want to do. Somebody say fun session. All right, so just like he said the other time, he said we are going to put everything that you have learned to test. I think there's a rhyme there. What you have learned to test. I'm already querying my choice of words because of SQL. Okay. Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice. Are you for not clapping for me now? It's not easy. Rhymes. It's okay. Thank you so much. All right, so everybody should go to their phone. How many of you are with your phone? Your phones. So for the people that forgot their phone at home, you are permitted to go out to go and pick it up, and by the time your back would have been done, but at least you gained by having your phone with you. I think you have that. You see, it's a phone session. They're already playing music. Everybody should be. Oh yeah, move your head to the music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now people are so boring. Oh yeah. Move. Oh yeah. Thank you. All right. So everybody should go. So if you're not with your phone, it's fine. If you're with your laptop, there are levels to these things. So if you're not with your phone, if you're not with your small screen, you'll be with your medium screen. Amen. Sorry. If you're not with your medium screen, you'll be with your large screen. All right. So now, okay, so go to www.kahoot.it. So if you don't want to type, there's a faster way. There's always a way out of every long. There's a shortcut, and then type in the code. Use your what's it called? Your nickname. Let's see. AY testing. Waiting you the test. We should query this person. Wait, this person has been loading. Who is AY testing, please? Because you are looking like someone that is very suspicious. I hope this president is not bad because. Oh my God. Everybody that is testing, please be warned. P*7. Okay. Algorithm. Beautiful. Okay. We will see the trend that you are going to bring out. It's fine. Oluwaloni Messi. Beautiful. No problem. We are here for you people. Toes high, no. Only heart black yato. Shefe perform magic in baby by any. All right, let's keep it up. Let's syntax. Àti rí Python o, àti rí Python. Ẹ jẹ́ ká léèyàn kan tó máa ṣe Python. Èèyàn kan tó máa ṣe pandas. Captain Kimori, Sea Lion, beautiful. Ní Captain Ẹja. Sea Lion nìkan là ń rí o. Captain Whale ńkọ́. Àwọn orúkọ kan tẹ̀ wá téèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ try láti pronounce. Manon, okay. Tó bá yẹ pé M ló wà ń bẹ̀yẹn ni àbá change ẹ̀ sí Mammon, but it's fine. Cookies, okay. Ẹni tó fi okay àti padà ní Python. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate you. Okay. Ó dàpọ̀ àti tó báyìí náà àbí? Àti tó báyìí àbí? Somebody shout glory. So please, this person that is using Jesus, hope you know that Jesus never fails. Hope you know. Excel to excel. Oshe. Nice word. That's what we are talking about. If we remove the I from that master chief, Kilomada. Master chef, yeah, product one, yeah. Any people you ma jayo. Ma jayo. Okay, but please take cover. Everybody should take cover. Please take cover. Take cover. Don't trust the person that is by your side. People, you know. So. Okay. Senior dev. All right. Should we stop it here? Goats. I hope this goat is shan as now fansha. Bandit is pay melo. Sniper, bandit too. Please, it's okay like this. We are not doing again. Before please, creative. All right. Please, nobody should use bandit again. Be using Jesus. You can have Jesus too. You see, we are seeing the works of the bandits already. They are already taking the screen off. So please, bandits, just in case, I am a very good human being. I think I forgot to mention that. I don't talk to people if they don't talk to me. Somebody knows me from that angle. Yeah, so please, just in case, I'm not being selfish, but just in case you want to carry anybody, you can just leave me out of the people that you're going to carry because I don't used to cause trouble, you know. I give up. All right, so where we are now, it's have reached. Please help us to start this game because what do you mean, babe? Thank you. Please help us to start. I can't take this anymore. They didn't get what I mean by I didn't used to cause trouble. Thank you. So now this is a game of fastness and what? Accuracy. If you didn't fast it, Abdu. Somebody say, wait, Abdu. Okay, don't follow me. Now answer the question. You have to choose the number, the colors. Colors is what we have on your own end. So choose. What does a vague prompt cause? So I think it's faster training, sharp. But if you look at it again, that green color is so fine. Yellow color, oh wow, you know. I was about saying yellow. Okay, let's see. Jesus, please. Jesus. Hey, Jesus. Where is the Jesus? Jesus, please, don't shame us. What is the term for computer systems designed to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence? Okay. If you look at it, data science seems to be the answer, sure. If you look at it, it's because there's no Excel there. I would have said that you should choose Excel. You see, I was correct. How many of you followed my answer? You followed my answer. You were correct, right? Aww. It's fine. That's what we do. Okay, so let's thank God that we have our bandits. God is helping us to raise them away. So let's move to the next person. The next question. Which of the following is a subset of AI where computers learn from data patterns without being explicitly programmed? If they remove the speech, no, the recognition, and they put figure, what will it become? Figures of, yeah, I think that one works. I think that's the answer. I'm helping you people. Cheat code. You see? I got it. Okay, yes, I got it now, Abby. Did I not get it? Wait, who is Gloria? Who is Gloria? If we check very well, this Gloria is not using Glow Network. Yeah. This Gloria, that is why it is. Oh, that's why it's glowing. Okay, okay. So let's move. This one is about food. It's from the picture that you will know the answer. I'm not here to distract you, Sha. So what type of machine learning uses label data to make predictions? Predictions. You use... some people won't swear for me like this. They distract them. But it's fine. Red is the answer. Wait. Please pause. Wait. Everybody, please, let's calm down. See, when I give you answers, it's very, very important that you use them. I can't be here telling you answers and you're not using them. It's not nice on me, please. Please. What do you mean? What was the answer I told you? I said green now. And now I'm saying that only 52 people chose the answer. Please. Everybody should follow my answer. It's very, very important. Let's move, please. Thank you. Thank you. See? IQ. Oh, God. Gloria, please. Switch to glow. Switch to glow. Hey, bandits to your lunches. Let's move. In which type of machine learning do models discover hidden patterns from unlabeled data? To give you the answer for this one. You people will not follow it. You see, wait. People that are handling these things, see, please wait. See, when we tell you to do things, see, I'm not here for fun. Alright? Please take me seriously. The one that did not tell you the answer now, see the exclamation that you people are making. It's fine. Should I continue telling you answers? I should continue telling you answers, Abby. Oh yeah, let's move. Python is the highest climber. Python, you see? Hey, Python, they climb, God I beg. What's the first step in the machine learning training process? The first step is to carry your leg and put it on the next place that you are going. That's the first step. So when you carry your leg and you drop it, you have made your first step. Hello. See, in every hint that I give, there are answers in it. What did I say? You carry your leg and you put it down. So when you carry your leg, what are you doing? You are collecting data. Hallelujah. Let's move, please. The people that are following my hints, they are the ones that are topic board. How do LLMs generate text? When you click on the keyboard, what comes to your screen? The person that is moving the cursor is showing you the answer. You see? Hello. When you click on the keyboard, what happens? Oh no. People are taking me for granted on this stage. Please, let's move to the next one. Sherikwe IQ is here. Sherikwe can move. Let's move. Hey. Okay, multi-select. Which context improves responses? Your ear. When you listen, you will hear. You see? I'm giving info. When you listen very well, you will know the right response to give to anybody. Now, you can see that the boy is listening to them. The boy is listening. What did I tell you? Listen. What's the answer? Wow. Oh, and you are correct now. You are correct. All right, so let's move to the next one. IQS, thank you for making my work show. I really, really do appreciate you. You are following my hints. But no, bandit is not me that bandit is following. What are the common techniques? Okay. It should have been yoga. I think they miss one answer. Is yoga or Python? Yeah, Python. Python should be the answer. What is a Python? Is Python not on a straight line? Is it not on a straight line? See, hey. Yes, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a test of faith. Our IQS will still go back. Bandits will not win. Bandits, would you like to win? The bandits not even, you know, we won't show face. What describes AI collaboration best? Intelligence, artificial, and intelligence. They have people inside them, and they are now moving. So, if you now type the number, I'm feeling myself, Toto. I'm feeling myself. Check question to Abi. Have question finished? I have not finished. Bandits. Bandit 2. What happened to Bandit 1, Ejo? What does a chat box primarily do? You people are not even waiting for the question to come before you type answer. Wow. That's great. Bandits. Well done, sir. We really do appreciate your work. Iṣẹ́ takuntakun lẹ ń ṣe, bọ̀dá bandit. Ẹ ṣé gan ni. Ẹ ṣé gan. Which benefits describes boot press well? The answer is already on the screen, if you look at it very well. I said the answer is on the screen. Sure, you people do not see that blue is the color that SQI is using. I think you do not see that blue is on the. Please, let's move to the next one. They are not getting my hint. It's fine. Oh, somebody say oh. He's using my tactics. Which statement about node is incorrect? And now, like I'm still like is incorrect. So you now choose from the one that is incorrect, like that. Yes. Wait. Please wait. For the people that choose their steps, the song that came to my mind for you is Lada, 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 Lada. Oh. Let's continue. Oh yeah. Hi Q. Thank you so much. My Hisha is yours. All right. Which field use AI collaboration? Which fields use AI collaboration? So, and thank God this is multi answers now, Abi, because wait. Please pause. First of all, please let's calm down. Hello. Should we stop here? Wait now. Let's calm down. Okay, what is the meaning of culinary meat? What's the meaning? I know it's cooking now. So you dey browse recipe. I dey give you hints. Jẹ́ kí iṣẹ́ mi yọ now. Me ò like it. Thank God it's just 9 people, sha. Oh yeah. I know IQS is not part of them. For real. Bandits. AY test not, but okay. This is the last question of who wants to be a millionaire. Which benefit increases productivity? 1. Slower research. Workflow efficiency. Ignoring patterns. Automating tasks. Do you want to call a friend? Or do you want to use 50-50? Thank you so much. Please don't click on next. Thank you so much, and that will be the end of today's. No. That will be the end of that will be the end for today. Thank you so much. Everybody can carry their bag and be going home. Oh yeah, now we are done. Shebi is to play the Kahoot now. You people are not even listening to somebody. She is to do Kahoot now. Is it not to do Kahoot? See as everybody come mellow. Is it not to do Kahoot? She, you never finish the Kahoot. Oh yeah. They go your house. They go. Cynthia Ofori now. Where go? See. Let's take it one after the other. Should they press next? I mean, they should not press next. If you are for, say next. You see. If you are against, say nay. Oh yeah, let's take that again. If you are for, say next. If you are against, say nay. Okay. So next wins. Oh yeah. DMC. All right, senior dev. Bandits go IQ. I'm so happy that this is great. Please, if we have these people here, if they are still around, if they did not go to go and pick their phones, can they please come forward and let us recognize them? Please come forward. Please come. No time you say now you be. Which one you be? SQI in reverse. Someone say, oh, shey. Okay. Wow. Wait. Is anybody noticing any patterns and trends? Can you see the algorithm? No, somebody say up. Middle. Down. Up. Middle. Down. There is a trend. It's a linear trend. All right. So introduce yourself by your names. Thanks. That's nice. Don't worry. Yeah. Give us your name.
My name is Abraham.
Okay. So who are you?
SQI IQS.
My name is Ishola Emmanuel, and I'm senior dev.
Okay.
My name is Ayonyola Enoch Goodness. I'm DMC.
Yeah, DMC. So please make sure to reach out, or don't go home immediately after this, so that we can see you afterwards for your prizes. Please have your seat. A round of applause for them, Major. Go easy. Charity, ma fún yín ní tips, take care. Just in case, ẹ lè má pàdé mi bíbí by another day. But my tips are very, very tipsy. Somebody say, Oshe. Yes. So that IQS now, Sherikwe, as I was giving the tips, he was catching it. Do you get the point? Yeah, so next time, please follow my tips. It's not, I didn't get it on a platter of gold. I'm giving you on a platter of gold. That's, oh, okay, it's fine, Sha. So see you next time. Have a great day, everybody.
Let's appreciate our instructor. Let's appreciate her. I hope we are having a nice time since morning. You are enjoying yourself. You are learning, all right? So right now we are moving on to another demo session. How to build a chatbot. So I'm going to invite Ms. Bukumi. All right, you can come up, ma. So please, I want you to make sure that your PC is connected. Please, everybody, if you have closed it, please put it on. Get your internet connected. This is a fully demonstration session, please. All right, you are welcome, ma.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are we tired? Do you want to stand up and stretch your body a bit? Maybe. Are we all tired? So nobody's responding, and I'm going to say, yes, you're not tired. So quick one. If you wrote something down when the first session was going on, can I see your hand? Great. I can see 2 hands, 3. I can see few hands. So the first session is a prerequisite to what we're about to do now. And what we're about to do now is to build a customer service chatbot. And it's going to be strictly practical. Whatever I'm doing, you're doing it alongside. Are you excited? Nobody is excited. Oh. All right, so before we start the practical session, let me walk you through what a chatbot is, what it does, and why you might want to build a chatbot. So, a chatbot is a customer service, is an online agent. It's an online agent that helps you to respond to customers' frequent questions. I mean, the frequently asked questions. Another thing a chatbot does is to help you. Next slide. So another thing a chatbot does is also to help you to guide your users to know the right thing to do. I mean, the right page to go and then the right product to purchase. Now think of it as an online agent that helps you to immediately respond to users' requests. All right? And then chatbot also help you to escalate matters. Let's say the chatbot cannot respond to your request. The chatbot is going to help you to do what? To tell the customer service or probably tell you, I cannot answer your question now. I am going to, you can contact our customer service. Okay? So next slide. Now, the AI platform that we'll be using is called BotPress. So BotPress is an all-in-one AI agent platform that helps you to build a fully functional customer support chatbot. So, why did we choose BotPress? The reason why we chose BotPress is because, number one, it's free to get started. It means that you don't need to pay. You just need to register, Continue with Google. How many of us register our phone online? You see a phone and you just click it. Continue to Google. You don't need to supply your name. You don't need to supply your emails. Just by clicking continue to Google, you are on the phone already and you are good to go. So BotPress is easy to start, and then it's visual drag and drop builder. Another thing is that it has a built-in AI. You don't need an API for it. Then you can deploy it to websites, WhatsApp, or more. So our focus today is going to be on a website. And everything we are going to be doing, we are not going to write a single code. Nobody's excited. If I'm the one, I'll just be excited. Wow, so I'm not going to write any code. Hey, life has been made easy for me, Abby. Good. So you're not writing a single code. What we're doing is prompting our AI. Like I said when I started, I said the first session is a prerequisite to what we're about to do now, whereby you're taught prompt engineering, how prompt engineering should be, what you should supply, and lots more. All right. Next slide. So getting to know WordPress. So this is where we get started. Now, the first thing you want to do is to understand the flowchart. Now, we have the flow editor, we have knowledge base, we have notes and card, publish and test. Now, let me explain each of this section to you. Now, for the flow edit, so the main workspace, this is the main workspace where you drag and connect notes to design your chatbot conversation part. The next one is the knowledge base. For knowledge base, it means I want to feed my AI what my business entails. I want to tell the chatbot to respond to people or my users based on the content I fed it. Don't say anything random. If I feed it about SQI, I do not expect it to start talking about Jumia. Do you get that? So that is the knowledge base. You can feed the AI with a PDF, frequently asked questions, or probably you just grab the URL of your website and put it inside the AI agent. And it's automatically going to go and learn about your website. That is beautiful. I mean. Then we have notes and cards. So notes are conversation steps. Inside each note, you have cards, text messages, questions, buttons, or actions you want your bot to take. Then we have publish and test. So you can test your chatbot right inside the emulator. Next slide. So like I said, this is going to be pure practical. So it's time for you to wake your PC up, wake your PC, connect to the internet, and let's do this together. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. So your first step is to go to WordPress.com. So you go to WordPress.com, just type. So you can open your favorite browser. You can go to Firefox, Chrome, any browser you're using. So you type WordPress. So you said WordPress.com. And then you click your enter button. Are you all following? If you are not following, raise up your hand. Don't worry, I will not fight you. You are not following. If you are following, raise up your hand. Okay. All right. Nobody is following. I said raise up your hand if you are following. Everybody is standing on the first. I don't want them to know that I'm serious. Is that it? No. Be bold. Be confident. Oh yeah, raise up your hand. Aha. Beautiful. Great. So it means I have audience. Abi? So you're following me. Good. So now you are in WordPress, and the first thing you want to do is to log in if you already have an account. But if you don't have an account, you are expected to sign up. So we can get a demo. So if I try to log in now, it's going to require me, it's going to request that I sign up. So let's get a demo first. Ooh, okay. Let's get started for free. Or you want to pay? I'm not paying you. So if you want to pay, you can check their pricing and make payments. But I'm not paying, and I'm not going to be showing you their price. Don't worry, I'm not going to scare you. This is what I'm going to show you. The free one, offer. So click on Get Started for Free. Can you see? Am I able to start telling you for free? Am I able to? Yes. But it's asking me to get started now, and it's asking me to sign up. It means you have to sign up. That's just the bottom line. You need to sign up. So sign up and follow me. So, if you have been able to sign up, let me see your hands. I need to be sure you are following me. That's what is going to keep the morale high. But if you don't signify that you're following me, I'm going to be like, no, you're not doing anything, and So don't, do you understand? You don't have the energy. Energy one left. So please, let the energy be high. Don't kill the morale. Because the moment you start testing the API, now to start testing the agent to be by yourself now, there's something we call dopamine. Do you know dopamine? You don't know dopamine? I didn't pronounce it, Dadani. I didn't pronounce it very well. Is it dopamine or dopamine? Say what? Okay, dopamine. So dopamine is going to be released in your head, and you're going to get excited. You're going to be happy that, I did this one myself. Do you get? So follow me so that you can have that experience, that feeling, that joy in you. That, yes, I built this particular one for my website, for my uncle's website. Do you get it? So, continue. If you have any issue or you are encountering any issue, please just signify. You can call any of the instructors, assistants around, and they will help you immediately. So I'm going to select personal use. Okay, Google search, chatbot, Redis, teacher. I think we should be able to skip some of this. Okay? All right, so other LLM, Meta AI. So let's select this one. Are you following? Clicking on buttons can be tricky, actually. Clicking on buttons can be tricky. If you are not following, you might not know what I clicked. So just make sure you are following and you are clicking the buttons as I'm clicking it. So let me read it. Let me read the prompt. So we are going to paste the prompt in the group. And you can edit it according to your own need. So let me read it. So let me edit this. Just give me a second. Okay. All right, so let me read it. So I have create a chatbot prompt for a helpful customer support agent for a small clothing boutique called Milky Treats. We can name it anything. You can add your own brand name, your product name, your website name, Or maybe, you understand what I mean? So, I'm going to change this milky treat because this is not, and we can change this clothing to something else. Maybe, okay. Let's just change the name and call it so called TK Hanger, and then we have the chatbot will answer users' questions using information from its knowledge base. Never make up information, and if you are unable to answer a user's question, instruct them to contact the store directly. And then we are going to change this as well. Say tk.support.com or WhatsApp on this particular number. Now, in this prompt, you will notice that what you have been taught in the morning is what is being played out here. I didn't just say, write a prompt. That is too generic. By giving it this instruction, I have told chat about what is meant to write and what is not meant to write. I gave it the name of the what? The name of the brand. What it should do. And how we should write my prompt for me. Don't forget that I want instructions. I want to feed my chatbot with what? Instruction. So I'm going to send this to chat. Provide accurate customer support while protecting customer trust and maintaining the reputation of TK Hanger. Can you see? So I'll copy this. So you can check the group now. The prompt is there. You can add it. You can add it to your prompt. So this is just the instructions. We are still going to knowledge base, the rules to follow. You should not, do you mean fall back? Up? Communication style, warm, calm. Is that what you're asking? Is there already? It's not in the output. Oh. The instructions I copied, Abby. Yes, sure. Okay. Are we together? Have you been able to get the prompt? Copy it and paste it in ChatGPT. And it's going to generate the instructions for you. That's the essence of writing that prompt. We want to get our instruction, not the knowledge base yet. We are still going there. Inside of the instruction bar, just give me seconds. Okay. So inside of the knowledge base, so after clicking the knowledge base, you see several options. You see text, you see PDF, tables. So select text. Select text. Okay. All right. So, when you click the knowledge base, you are supposed to see instruction at the top like this. You are supposed to see a space where you'll be prompted to add instruction, unlike this one that is displaying on the screen. So, at that place where you see instruction, that's where you paste your instruction. We'll still go and generate our knowledge base. All right. So if you're having the same interface as mine, let's go back and see. Okay. So I'm going back again. Okay. Okay. Now look at this space. Can you see? Start. You are a friendly, blah, blah, blah. This is the section where we are supposed to add our instruction. This is the section. So, I'm going to paste the instruction there. Okay, so click Start. It's supposed to start. Great. So click on Start. And then you're going to see this interface, this side. Are we together? You are not with me? Okay. So if you are not with me, let me tag you along. You join me. Are you here? Can you see start? Can you see something like this? Can you see start? This is start. Aha. So if you can see the start button, click on it. Click on the start button. And this should open for you. You should see autonomous node, loop until an exists, condition is met, instructions. Can you see it? If you are not there, raise up your hand and call assistant instructors. They are here to help you. And if you are there, please signify that you are there so that we don't. So click on that autonomous node. Thank you. So click on the autonomous node. Select everything inside of it. If you are saying you are not there, you are not calling assistant instructor. See, look at assistant instructor beside you. 4 of them. Call any one of them. Are you here? Where are you? Great. Madam, are you there? Thank you. Are you there? So if you are here, select everything that is inside. This is not our own instruction. This is not our instruction. So just do Control A. It automatically selects everything. And then you just do Control V. Can you see? You are a friendly conversational assistant. Only answer using information you can verify from the connected knowledge base. So do not use your own models of knowledge. And then if you cannot find the info, say so clearly. Ask 1 or 2 questions, quick questions to clarify, or offer to connect the user to a human. Can you see? So with our prompts, chat is able to help us generate this set of instruction for our chatbots. Which if you wanted to write on your own, you would have, probably not be this detailed. So AI agent knows how to give instruction to AI agents as well. So that's what I'm trying to say. So you click on this. After pasting the instruction, have you pasted it? Yes. Faint yes, yes. And everybody in this row is not even answering. You said? Few minutes. So you can help someone beside you as well. You can help somebody beside you. If you got it and somebody beside you is trying to navigate their way around it, tell them how to do it. In that way, you get more, like you understand it better. Everyone in this row like this. Are you with me? Like, you are here. Wow, this is beautiful. So, can you see the communication style? So close it. Now can you see the information is now there? If you scroll up, so the next thing is for us to feed the boat with the knowledge about TK Anger, right? Now we don't have anything. We don't know anything about TK Anger. We are just starting. So we want to build a boat for our what? For our website. Now, I'm going to go back to chat again, and I'm still going to generate a prompt for that my TK Anger website. My invisible TK Anger website. So let me copy the prompts again. Now, I want to assign a role to chat. I want to assign a role to chat, and I want to ask it to help me generate a prompt that befits my knowledge base. So I'll copy this. You all have it. Just copy it and then bring it. So as a senior knowledge-based specialist, this is a role, right? We learned about this in the morning. This is a role. So let's change this name to TK Should I send it now? So I'm going to forward this to chat again. Can you see? Business information, just with that line of prompts. What should think a Haga knowledge base contain? Great. Yes. So send it. After sending it, you should generate something similar to what I have. All right. So you should have something similar to what I have. So we have Can you see what I have? I have more than I requested for. Just by telling you to be a senior knowledge-based specialist. Can you see? Now I'm going to do something funny. And I'm not going to tell you that based on what you have said now. So I'm going to tell you based on what you have said now. Generate a solid knowledge base for me. And it's going to do it. Can you see that? So let's go straight to it. So let me type this. So allow me to type. So I'm going to send this now. So I'll send this now to chat. So I said, based on what you wrote, write an appropriate knowledge-based content for me. I want to paste it in a WordPress AI agent platform for my website. So, boom. So if you are writing the same thing and you are using the same prompt as mine, you should have something similar. Probably not exactly, but you should have something very similar. Good. Can we continue now? Okay. Are we together? Some people are sitting very relaxed. Can you sit upright? If you are sitting relaxed, you understand? Just sit upright. I asked if you should do a little exercise. You say, no. Let's get it started. You were very energized when you wanted to start. Now you are relaxing your back. Oh, yeah, sit upright. For those of you that are not motivated yet, I want to quickly show you something. There's a name for it in theater. Like if you're acting, there's a name for it. I'll show you the end product, the end result of what I'm trying to show you so that you get motivated. Let me show you something. Nobody's clapping. Look at this. He said it's floating. You can see the beauty. Just with prompts. I didn't write any code. Now, let me show you the chatbot you are trying to build and you are sitting relaxed. The moment I sent a simple message now, you just see it start talking. Can you see? So now, are you motivated? Do you think you want to finish this thing? Should we call it a day? All right, so let's continue that chatbot. Because the way you are responding, you are killing my morale. All right. So let's get the instruction. Let's get the knowledge-based response and then paste it in our knowledge base. So can you see? Below is a production-ready, knowledge-based content structure optimized. For a bot, press AI agent for tick A anger. You will not sleep. All right. So I'm going to copy this now, and I'm going to paste it. But mind you, look at what chat did. He pasted the name of my business, the name of my my website. TK Hanger. The type of business, fashion and clothing boutique. I didn't tell it anything. I didn't say you should do that. But I just assumed that, okay, I've been talking about clothes, I've been talking about customer support channel. Can you see? Can you see? So this is a fallback inside of my knowledge base. If these chatbots cannot respond to your answer, your question, maybe you say you want to commit suicide now, like that of MTN. He will now tell you that I cannot find information about committing suicide, or you want to buy something that I don't have on my website. He's going to tell you that it does not what? It does not have any information about that. So I'm going to copy this now and then paste it in my knowledge base without editing anything. I'll just copy it. So look at the greeting example. Hello and welcome to 2K blah 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 blah. You see this often when you click on chatbot, Abi? So let me copy it. So product information, general product category, dress, top, trousers, skirts. Let's see if you include prices. I didn't talk about price. So size guide, can you see? Can you see? Shipping and delivery. Payment information. Can you see? Return and exchange rules. Can you see? This is a lot. The only thing I'm not seeing here is what? Is the price of those clothes. So if I ask that, how much is female top now? It's not going to be able to respond to that because there's nothing about a specific price on this knowledge base. So, can you see? So let's copy this. I'll just click on this copy icon. Do you have the same thing with me? You have almost the same output with mine, Abby? Great. So come to your chatbot. Now we have instruction. So let's come to knowledge base. Click on knowledge base. That icon that looks like book. Yes, the icon that looks like book. Click on it. And then I'm going to paste it inside of it now. So I'll select text. I can decide to upload. I can say it should give me as a PDF. I can upload it as a PDF. But in this case, I'm going to use text. So select text. So click on this. And then on this box, just paste everything there. Plain text. Select plain text. Can you see? And I'm going to click Save. Are we together? So click on the Save button. Now, after clicking on the Save button, we want to quickly do something. We want to test this chatbot. We want to see if it is working fine. Has it learned about our instruction? Can it do what we have asked it to do? All right, so you come to your emulator, and then I'm going to send a small message and say, hi. Just hi. Can you see the outputs? Hello, welcome to CK Hangar Customer Support. How can I assist you today? So, said something else. Let's ask for the price. How much is? You said? What happened? Are we together? Thank you. So let's ask something else. Let's say, what do you sell? And can I return a product Don't forget, we are still training the agents. We are still training it. It's still learning about what we have in our knowledge base. It's still learning about it. Can you see? So it means this AI agent has been able to learn what we have provided it. The information we provided in our knowledge base is what is bringing out for us. Can you see? So regarding returns, can you see? So if you try to say something, maybe you are not sure about what you want to ask. You are just, this AI agent is able to connect what you are saying with what is inside its knowledge base. As far as what you are saying is relating to what it has, it's going to give you a solid information about it. So with this, do you think we can deploy it? Do you think we should publish it? Is it working fine? Now, the people at the back are saying yes now. Can you see? So let's publish it now. You click on publish. Now, under the publish, you see something like change, publish changes, preview, chat bubble, embed. I remember something now. Instead of us to just publish this immediately and just have the code with us, why not design the interface like I did to mine? This one that I have here. So let's design a fine interface. In fact, let's give our AI agent a name. He doesn't have a name yet. Now, we're just building. So let's come here. And then I'm going to save. So you come to this place, you see, okay, workflow, conversation, okay, actions, let's check actions. No, hold on. Okay, workflow. So I'm looking for appearance and configuration, chatbot settings. All right, so click on chatbot settings, chatbot's name. Can you see there's no name yet? So I can give it a name. What should we name it? TK. TK AI. TK bots. So I'm going to name it TK. So just TK. TK what? TK bots. TK A Y. Y-A-Y. Okay, TK. Okay. Let's remove the T and put O there. Is that not okay? All right. All right, so we have, okay, the fallback. Okay. So let's save this and then go and look for appearance and design what we want. Okay. Eh? Okay. Just click out. It will automatically save the name of the WordPress. Okay, so let's look for no dashboard, reset both defaults. Let's check this reset both defaults first. Are you sure you want to reset your both defaults? No. Timeout error, main. No. It's supposed to be somewhere here. Actions, agents. Aha. Oops. No. So we are not using UXO. Okay. Charts. So we are looking for appearance. That's what we are looking for. Workflow. This is interesting. In it, knowledge base, this. It should be around here, but I don't know why it's not there. Help me. Schema. Variables. Can you see it from your hand? Can you see appearance? Can you see anything like configuration? Can you see anything like configuration? Eh? So let's try to find it. Well, you search for it, Abby? Yeah. Okay, so let's publish it first. Publish changes and see. Yeah. You will not believe it. The configuration used to be there. Both settings, Abby. It was very, very easy. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder. This is it. Both settings. And that's why we had TK. Okay. No. No. Configuration variable. No. This is not where we are going. However, this is not where we are going, no. So let's find it together. It used to be there. But right now, I can't find it. And since this is not my website now, So let's find it together. It's there. I'm very sure. Because that's where I built mine too. Let's find it, oh. Okay. Because what do you say? No, I didn't pay for mine. I told you. I built it all for free. Let me refresh this page. He's hiding somewhere. So if you're able to see it, let us know. Don't keep it to yourself. Can you see the name of our chatbot is no longer New Agent. It's now TK. Can you see it? I just refreshed the page. So let's look for the appearance. We'll see it. That's, aha. Thank you. Can you see? Dashboard. Great. Great. Knowledge base. Aha. Great. Bot charts. Bot identity. Bot appearance. Good. Thank you, bro. So let's get to it. Yes? Yes, go back. I did something, I published, so I don't know if that's why I'm able to see it. Did you click on the publish button too? They click on the publish button too. Click on the publish button, refresh, and then go back to your dashboard. Click on publish. So now, we already have an identity for our chatbot. Huh? So click on bot appearance. And then you have this. I can change the color. I can change the color of. So let's look for another color. Do we have anyone who knows? FFFF. FFFF is going to be either white or black. White now. We should use white. Why? Don't want this blue color. He said, I will put FFFFF. What should we put there? Can you see? So we can pick any one of our choice. Which one should we pick? Pink, green, purple? Pink. Hey. Pink. Pink. So let's pink. And then we can change the font size as well. We can change the fonts. So, publish changes. If you have this same interface, not the same color with mine, can you signify it? Okay, at the back, this row majorly. Okay, just one person over there. Why are you not raising up your hand? Are you not there? Raise your hand now. All right. So what we want to do now is to build a website. What do you think? Or you going to build it at home? All right. Now let's come back to chat. So the next thing I want to do now is to ask you to give me a plan. Don't build, just give me a plan. I want to build a website for that TK hangar. Are you with me? So what do? I'm going to tell it, I'm going to paste something like this to it. Copy this. Wait. Sorry. Huh? The prompt. Okay, I'll send it. Can we continue now? Someone said no from behind, and the person is sitting relaxed. This person. Are you with us? Okay. Can we continue now? All right. So open your chat bot again, your ChatGPT again. And I'm going to paste this prompt. Now let's read it. So build a web page for my chin-chin and cake business. Is it a chin-chin and cake business? No. It's when I got here that I changed the motive. I wanted to build a chin-chin and cake boat before. Like I had it. But I felt like let's build something different. So now we have TK, Abby. Nobody's responding. TK. So build a web page for my fashion. So let's say fashion. Fashion what? Fashion business. Eh? Don't forget that we are doing this one together. That was my own. Do you see my output? If your output is not nice, like my own. So let's do this one together very well. And we should have more, more beautiful website than that. So build a web page for my, you say I should put fashion, Abby? Clothing. Clothing. Business or brand? Brand. Called TK Hangar. Called TK Hangar. And as a senior software developer, can you see the same thing again? This is another role, right? I want you to come up with a plan that we can follow to build from start to finish. I have given you context where you are going to start and where you are ending it. You are not ending halfway. You are building it from the beginning to the end. I want a home page. Now I'm being specific. I want a home page, about page, and a contact page. Don't give me any other pen. Do you get it? We don't have any more. We are building from scratch. XML, CSS, Bootstrap, JS, full stop. Note, I will not be introducing databases. I will deploy it on myself, full stop. Now, I am able to supply this kind of prompt because I have domain knowledge. Do you know what is domain? Hello? That is why SQI comes. I am able to write all these prompts because I have a domain knowledge. I know what I want. I know how I want it. I know what you should not include. And I know where I'm taking you to. So basically, you can learn how to prompt. But what about domain knowledge? Right? Good. So, I am going to say this. Don't forget that I only ask for a plan. I do not ask you to do this. I can also say that let me know if you get it right. So that you don't start building for me. You don't start writing code to me. I be now. So I can say, let me know if you got it. And I'm going to say that. Enter. Okay. Somebody is taking that enter alongside with me. Do we have the prompt? Ha. Sorry. Thank you, Mama. Do we all have access to the prompt now? So copy it and paste it to chat. You should have something similar to mine. Yes, I got you clearly. Can you see? So instead of me to copy this, I am going to ask you to do one more thing. Can you write it in a PDF or doc? So it's going to write everything and put it inside of a doc, and I'm going to upload it. Together. Are we still together? Alright. So it seems like I can't do more advanced data. Oh, you've reached the free limit of charts. Somebody says same here. Subscribe. So click on this copy icon, this one, and then you should get the latest response. Now, let's go to another AI agent. I don't, ChatGPT cannot do it now. We are on what's it called? We are out of free trial. So I'm going to go to another AI agent. You can go to another AI agent of your choice. Alright, go to your AI agent of choice and paste start plan. So I'll paste this here. I'll paste this, and after pasting this, I'll say refine. So you can use any AI agent of your choice, but I'm using Claude. So if you have not exceeded your limit on ChatGPT, you can still use ChatGPT to do the same thing. So I'm going to say refine and about this incentive. Yes. So if you're able to generate a PDF or a doc file, just download it and then upload it to this AI agent. And then tell it to refine it and edit. Or you had one or two things to it, but this is what I just want to say to you. Refine this and edit. The doctor, open any other AI agent. You can still use chat. Yes. It's just that for chat, you might not have an artifact. For chatbot, for ChatGPT, you might not have an artifact like that. But don't worry. Just allow Cloud to finish his work. You will see what I'm saying. Yes, you can use Gemini too. Yes. You can use Gemini. You can use Gemini. That's why I said any AI agent of your choice. Use any AI agent of your choice. You can use there are a lot of them. You can use ChatGPT, you can use Codex, you can use Gemini. Yes. That's why I need to provide the agent. Just do this after me and that's all. So for live participants, I'm going to go right. However, I'm not going to prompt it again. Just going to explain step by step instructions I gave to the AI agent. I'm not going to be building it from scratch. I'm just going to say, okay, this is what I did, this is what I did. And I want you that you'll be able to replicate the same thing. So why not still building the website for us? So for our online participants, what we did first was create a chatbot. We went to WordPress and then we signed in. After signing in, I clicked on the start button. You are going to see the start button and the flow, web flow, you're going to see it. Click on the start button and then you will see an instruction tab pop up for you. Go to ChatGPT and generate your instruction. The instruction you use is on the board already. As an online participant, you have on the so just copy the instruction, copy the prompt, is to generate the instruction. Get the instruction and paste it inside that instruction bar and close. Then go back to the database. Instead of WordPress, you see an icon that looks like a book. Click on it and then select your type. In our case, we use use text. You cannot use it as a PDF. Nowadays they use text, take the text, and then go back to ChatGPT and tell it to generate a knowledge-based content for you. The step-by-step on how we did that is on the book as well. All program to generate knowledge-based content. Copy the knowledge-based content that ChatGPT gives to you, and then paste it inside that knowledge-based icon. After that, save it, and then go to your editor. You are still inside that process. Go to your editor and test your chatbot. And that's all we did. So after that, the chatbot, not publish it, and then you can now change the appearance of your chatbot. So you can give it a name, change the color, and that's it. Okay. So let's refresh and see if they will provide us with our website and all. So till 7:20 a.m. before we can get our website ready. So let's do Gemini. We'll start taking information to Gemini. So let's go to Gemini. Gemini. Not now. Okay. So let's get this a bit. Let me remove. So I'm removing any content that is going to be done that side of it. I just want to clean it up a bit. So clean the UI. Start to finish. Okay. So I'm going to use this final summary. Yeah. You are no longer you are not looking up. You are no longer looking up again. Oh. So copy it and take it to Gemini. Fine. So I'm going to send the prompt now. I'll send it to Gemini. Yes. Yes. So depending on the agent you are using, if you are using an agent that is going to generate all the code, put it inside of a document, just download the document and take it to VS Code. Text documents. It has to be code. We have already asked you to build. So if you are still getting text, it means that you are still on the instruction, not on the output already. So you send the instruction and then download or copy the output of your instruction, which is the plan. Then take it to any other AI agent of your choice. You can continue with ChatGPT. You can continue with Gemini, especially if you have hit your limits like I did now. You can take it to Gemini, you can take it to, what's it called? Cloud. Now, copy your code and then take it to VS Code, if you have VS Code. But if you don't have VS Code, it's simple to download. Just go online and download VS Code. And that is it. And after downloading VS Code, right-click on what's it called? Install it. After install, you do all of those. I want to believe that you all have VS Code. If you don't have VS Code, it's not hard to download. Just go online and download VS Code. Download VS Code. Some people are using phone. If you are using phone, there's code editor now for phone. Yes, no? So if you have code editor for this, you should be able to see your website on your phone too. So we have different AI agents, and they have their different roles. Let's say Claude was able to build this. You are going to see the artifact of that website. You are going to see the way the website is designed, the color, the layout, and everything for Claude. But for Gemini, you'll be able to copy your code and paste it inside of the appropriate files, which says that you still need to know how to structure your code. Even if you don't want to do anything, you don't want to code at all, you should still be able to structure your files. All right? So you copy the code and put it in the appropriate file. Now, for you to achieve the website I showed you earlier, copy those code, put them in the appropriate file, and go live. After going live, at the top of your index file, that is where we are going to paste our chatbot link. We just need to go and copy the link and then embed it inside of it. And that is it. Yes, you can deploy it anywhere. As far as the platform is like your WhatsApp. You can deploy it on WhatsApp, on your website. Yes. Yes, no. You can deploy it there. You just need to go extra, like find your way around it. That is, in fact, it's not even hard. Like, it's not hard. Just embed your code, and you are good to go. You just need to copy the embedded code and paste it at the top of your HTML file, and that is it. Has anyone been able to paste the code in the appropriate file? Is there anybody? So that we can demo it to others to see. We can demo it for others to see. So copy the embedded code, not the link. Copy the embedded code, and then go into your index.html file. Your email address needs to be verified. Don't worry now. I'll do it later. So this is our TK bot, and then I'll just come here. Click on the edit in studio if you are on this same page with me. But if you are not on this same page with me, and you can see publish, you can still see publish. You know there is no publish here. That's why I want to click on this edit in studio. But if you can still see publish on your own page, just click on the publish. And then you see something like embed. No, inside publish. Yes. Publish. I see embed. Publish. So click on embed. So click on embed. And then you see these two scripts. This is it on the screen. So can you see the scripts? So just copy it. So just click on it. Just click on it and it's going to copy it automatically. You can also have access to the copy button as well. You can click on the copy button. And then it automatically copies the script for you. Now take that script into your index file, your html.index file in your VS Code. The index file will be generated by the AI agent that you used. You are not done writing it. Just so for me, this is my own index page from Gemini. I'm coming. Let me see if I can search. Let me open a new folder. So I'm going to create a new folder now. And inside of that folder, I'm going to create a new file. So go to Explorer, create a new folder, create a file inside of it, paste your code inside of it, and we are almost done. So I'll select it. Select the folder and open it. So inside of this folder, I'm going to create a file. I'm going to call it index.html. Yes, I trust. So index.html. Can you see what Gemini is doing? So Gemini is generating its components by components. So copy the code into the appropriate file and then go live. So you should have something like this. You are pasting it at the beginning of your code. After the meta, all this meta, you just put it there. Yes. So put it there and then you can see your chatbot like this. So you can design your website to your own taste, paste the scripts at the top of the HTML file, and you are done. All right. So if you have any question, write it down. Because of our time, we'll not be able to take any question right now. So if you have any question, write it down and forward it to the appropriate office. And your questions will be tended to, like, we'll answer your questions. This is SQI, and we are going to answer all your questions. However, we are not going to answer any question right now. So copy the code like I said earlier, paste it in an appropriate file, and you're done. If you have anything that you want to ask, write it down and take it to the appropriate office, and we are going to answer you. We are not deploying on WhatsApp. I mentioned that when I started. I said, you can deploy it on WhatsApp. You can deploy it on your website, and I've demonstrated that to you. So if you want to deploy it on WhatsApp, it means you have to read up and know how to do it, because I'm not going to demonstrate that to you here. I'm not going to demonstrate that to you. However, if you want to know more, there's always a room for you to ask your questions, probably after the program, because we spent a lot of time already. But if you have any question at all, write it down, and then we are going to attend to you appropriately. So with this, I am glad to tell you that today we have been able to build a chatbot, a customer service AI agent for a website. And we've been also been able to build a website without writing any code. And that is where the future is going, whereby you understand what you want to do, you gain domain knowledge, you apply, you still learn. So you cannot rule out learning. You can't rule out learning it at all, except you want to keep providing shallow prompts. You still need to learn it. You still need to understand it. So, with this, I am happy to tell you that this is the end of this session. Thank you. Thank you for your time. See you next time.
All right, can we have a round of applause for our instructor? Can we have a round of applause? Don't feel as if she has taken a lot of your time.